Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. This is Meri at the Meri Atelier, and today's Thursday. How did it get to be Thursday already? Wow, Thursday already. Well, let's do some art. I'm working on Carve November for me. I'm working on dangles, so I have two to do. So we'll be working on that later this morning. I want to work on my calendar. Look at this, says, if you practice an art. Do we practice art? Well, we try. If you practice an art, be proud of it and make it proud of you. It may break your heart, but it will fill your heart before it breaks. Aww. That's a perfect quote for today. Yesterday was make all you can, save all you can, and give all you can. And on the 3rd was Tuesday. I started out November writing things that I'm thankful for. And I noticed that as I was writing these, my stream quit on me the other day. So I want to read off, I just have November 1 and 2. It says, I am thankful for my health, my relationship with God, the roof above my head. And for November 2, I'm thankful for my brother Tom, because he's the reason I have a roof above my head, my family, and my extended family. Oh, I did do November 3. I'm thankful for the USA and our freedoms, the people who sacrificed so that we can live free. And I'm thankful that I can vote, and for those who fought for the right for us to vote. So I'm ready for November 4 and 5. Let's do that, and then I'll welcome everybody who's come in. I also want to get my thank yous. I'm going to stamp some envelope for my thank yous so that I can get these sent off in the mail. All right. So what am I thankful for? Let's do that right now. I'm thankful for, let's put grateful here. Let's just write the word grateful. And I'll come back and do art on this, but right now we just want to fill in some gratefulness. I'm grateful that I have a car. So I'm going to put for my car. I'm grateful for my car because it lets me go where I want to go. I'm grateful for my art. For my art. And that's pretty self-explanatory. Art is what I love to do. And I'm grateful for Happy Mail. All of you who sent me all this wonderful Happy Mail, I cannot keep up with returning it, but I get so much Happy Mail. And let me tell you, it touches my heart. It touches my heart. So that was for November 4. For today, well, let's see. I'm grateful for alarm clocks that wake me up in the morning. Otherwise, I might sleep through everything. So, and let's see, I'm grateful for, you're going to laugh at this, but I'm grateful for grocery stores. Our little grocery store closed in our town down here, and let me tell you, if you don't have a grocery store in your town, you'll learn what it means to be thankful for. But we went shopping again yesterday. My brother had to get a light switch. He fixed the light switch out in our back porch. And we stopped at the grocery store and picked up some milk and bagels. I'm grateful for bagels. I love bagels. That's kind of simple, but those are the little joys in life. So that's all I have to say about that. And I'll come back later and do art. I need to do some art in my October. Well, no, I think my stream bopped off on me when I was putting in these stickers. So you guys didn't see me put in all these fall stickers in October. I think I only got to the 16th. Every neighbor is a teacher. I had a tray of chipboard accents from Echo Park Paper Company. I'm going to save this for stencil maybe. And let's see, I have one that I didn't get put in. Autumn is a harvest of happy times. So let's put that on the 17th. Let's just put that in there right now today. And I've been using double-sided tape to put these in. And then we'll call my calendar work done for this morning, because I got other things I want to get done. There we go. So let me set this aside. Today is November 5. Oh yeah, I'm working on my postcards. I did some more of these off stream the other day. I've got 3 sheets to put the blue on, and that's kind of what I'm going to work on today. But let me set my calendar aside, and let's get out here and welcome my early birds. Early birds. Let's go to my live chat. Hi, Carrie. Barnaba. Welcome, welcome. Hi, Rhonda. Is Becky here? Is Becky up early this morning? And Sticky Art Channel. If you guys have not found Sticky Art, go check him out. Or them out. I'm not sure if it's a fella. But he's doing these 100. Let's go to his channel. Let's go to Sticky Art. Because I was watching you the other day. And Sticky, tell us more about yourself, would you? Let me go out here. I don't want to say too much and say it all wrong. But I was watching you the other day as much as I could. I get kind of busy during the day. Today I have to get outside and clean up my flower pots. Sticky Art. 16.5 subbies. Congratulations on that. Let's look at the videos. Let's look at the about first. Sticky Art Channel was created to share my love for art and the creative process. My name is Justin, so you are a fellow. Welcome, Justin. I wasn't sure. I'm kind of embarrassed, but now I know. My name is Justin, and I'm an artist, and my goal is to make this world a little more colorful. Oh, wow. I make time-lapse, speed paintings, street art, doodles, oil paintings, animations, and educational how-tos, step-by-step tutorials. I draw, paint, and animate art based on video games, sci-fi TV, and movies. I created popular dancing paper craft puppets. Oh, cool. Inspired by Pennywise from IT, Stranger Things, FNAF, which I don't know what it is, Cuphead, etc. So he's into a world that I still have a lot to learn about. I also draw internet memes. Somebody's touched my spaghetti potato sandstorm. The rude watercolor. Interesting. I try to post new videos 2 to 3 times a week, so please subscribe and turn the notifications on to see more. Let's take a look at his videos. Okay, sort by. What do I have it sorted by? Date added the newest. Among Us, Chili Lo-Fi Beats for Crewmates Only. Official Sticky Art. So he's doing some animation and a live art stream. This was what I found interesting, was your Drawing 100 Among Us live requests. That's cool. Drawing 51 Among Us pop character skins time-lapse speed draw in iPad Pro. So welcome, Sticky Art Channel. You're doing some really interesting things. Justin. Now I know who you are, and you've probably introduced yourself before, but you know, Meri gets lost sometimes. You're just gonna have to put up with her. All right. Rhonda says, Becky, are you done and moved in? Rhonda's got her blue butterflies. Becky says, working on our moving video. It will all be out of real time, but I thought I would share the madness. Let me see if I got my... No, it's... I had a little trouble reading this in the mornings. And Beck said the house cats were playing tag so loud this morning that I got up to feed them, and the cottage kitties were ready to come in for their breakfast. Hi, Jersey. Welcome, Deborah. Carrie's here. Hildegunn, welcome, welcome. Rhonda's here. Sticky Art says, everything bagels. Nancy's here. Sticky Art, who is Justin, by the way. Check him out. I should have grabbed his channel while I was there. Can I get back there? Let's grab his channel. Uh-oh, what did I do? One more. Share. Copy link. And live chat. Live. There we go. Welcome, welcome, Justin. Laura, Deborah says, hi, Laura. Let's see. Mrs. Gigi. Good morning, Mrs. Gigi and Nancy Widner. Good morning, good morning. Oops. I hate that menu. Artsy Nancy is here and Cindy Lee. Well, I can hardly touch this thing and the menu pops up. I think I'm as far up as I can go. Aunt Beck says, I'm ready to be done with my crafty space so that I can reveal it in a video. All right, Aunt Beck. Yay! I'm ready for you to be completely settled. Well, I have a haul video, kind of. I have been so mesmerized by Rosemary's Kaboodle videos that, yeah, I had to go ahead and get... I had to go ahead and get November's, which is the Apothecary one, and I haven't even started on October's, and I'm still working on September's. But if I don't get it, then I lose out. So I'll probably have these Kaboodles stacking up on me because they're wonderful Kaboodles. And if this is Rosemary Morris's, let me... Becky, could you help me out, or Rhonda, and go out and get a link to Rosemary Morris's channel and drop a link for me? She was working on these last night. That's just the receipt. And this is for November, and I'm going to do it really, but what I find fascinating is that she uses these boxes as, these priority boxes, as a kit, as the top of, for the Kaboodle journal itself, which is going to be really fun, and she makes it like a little doctor bag. And, oh my goodness. I can't wait to do this one. I might skip the October one and work on this one next. Look, she's got bones in here. Well, this isn't a bone. This looks, I'm not sure what these are for. Oh, they're little tips for, I'll have to find out. And the little round cases. And that looks like a bone. And these are bones. Rib cage. Somebody's rib cage. So I'm sure she has use for everything. She was working on this last night, but I was so tired last night that I didn't watch much of anything. Well, I have a confession. I watched a Christmas movie. I'm into watching these silly Christmas movies. Let's see what's in here. Some interesting paper here. Oh, some bottles. Some Apothecary bottle and a brown eyedropper bottle. Oh, this is so cool. Oh, this is so cool. And the next time I go to a thrift store, I'm going to look for a medicine book, a medical book. They're always on the shelves, you know, and make a little internal journal out of a medical book. I might have one upstairs. I doubt it, though. That's cool, Rosemary. I can't wait to work on this. I can't wait to build this. And, oh, look. Hello. I'm gonna have to have a... oh, dear. Have to have a friend here. And here's another transparent bottle to keep stuff in. Oh, Volofeed, ready to use. One nurser. A disposable nurser. A very Merry Christmas postcard. Best wishes for a joyful Christmas. Some pipettes. I can't wait to do this. This is going to be so fun. And if you look at her channel and are interested in these, Rosemary also has a Kaboodle Facebook group where she shares things. And she did some collage. Here's some tissue. She has some collages out there. Oh, this is so cool, Rosemary. And I think this is the paper she made her little mini journal out of. She's sharing that. And I think what she did was she made here's some black. I'm not sure what she's got going on this. And this is what she made for the cover of it, which is very cool. I might spray mine with walnut ink. This is very rusty orangey color. I might make mine a little. I was thinking it would be fun to make, she made a little box area. She had a false bottom in it. Oh, very cool stuff, Rosemary. I can't wait to work on this. This is going to be fun. But I'm going to finish my sewing one first. I'm going to be disciplined. I'll just have these for inspiration. But I was thinking it would be fun, and I think I could do that. Convert this into a doctor's bag. A doctor bag, sort of. Paint it black. Paint it black. I might use that piece that she showed with those 6 squares. I might use that on the false bottom where you can, and then maybe I'll have some knobs where you can lift it up. But I think what I'd like to do is use this as the bottom of the doctor's bag and then maybe get an old purse. Wouldn't that be fun? An old black purse? I'll bet I could find one. And paint it with the paint that Candy sent me. So when I go to the thrift store, those are 2 things I'm going to look for. Is a black bag about this size, which I think is about 9 by 6. Just estimating. 6, almost 6.5. And 9.5. 9.5 by 6. So 9 by 6 would fit in here. But the bag, if I got a black bag, I could cut the bottom of it out or make the bottom a flip up and have this as a flip up. Well, I'd have to flips up, right? It's stuck in there now. There. So I'd have to kind of convert this to make it fit right. But yeah, so I'm not going to be working on this right away. I want to finish my sewing one. But thank you so much, Rosemary. She puts a lot of work into these. A lot of work. I'm going to slip the receipt in there. And she does an excellent job, and she amazes me because she doesn't make just one or two. She sells several of these. And so she has a lot to send out there. Okay. Thank you so much. That's my haul. I'm stuck on those Kaboodle kits. Let's see what you guys are chatting about out there. Cindy Lee says, happy anniversary, Barbara. Barbara says, just popping in. First day of lockdown in UK and my 54th wedding anniversary. Well, happy wedding anniversary, Barbara. Hi, Kimberly. Good morning. Good morning, good morning. Good morning, Susan Jarrell. Welcome, welcome. Hi, Mina. What else am I missing out here? Rhonda says, good morning, Mina. Pray you're doing well. Aunt Beck says, I only use my machine for baby blankets. I will hand quilt the larger ones, as now I have 2 quilt frames. Oh, did you guys see? I put a link on my community tab. Did you see? I just noticed it this morning because, like I said, I kind of slept a lot yesterday. Lisa Conway put out how to make a heddle out of a cardboard box. And she emphasizes that it's, you know, it's something you can learn on to see if you enjoy weaving like that. And I was thinking, I'm going to do that. I have a perfect box that has really strong sides. So I might be working on that. I get all enthused. See, this is why I don't get things sent out. I want to do this. I want to do the Kaboodles. I want to do that. I want to do the book carving. And I love the book carving. So I'm on my 4th book. I got to do postcards. I need to stamp envelopes. I want to work in my art journal. I want to do Carve November. You just don't get bored if you enjoy art. Barbara! Barbara! Happy anniversary! Oh, look. She dropped me a super chat. Barbara dropped me a super chat. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let me see if I can get here to my happy anniversary. It should be me sending you sending you something. Let me write this down. Let me get the pen here. So Candy, and this is 11/5, Barbara Every. Now, that's the other thing I wanted to do. I went out there today. I'm going to do a squirrel for, thank you so much for the super chat, Barbara. I need your, please send me your snail mail address. The Meri. So, because what I'm doing is hold it, let me get this done. I can't talk and type at the same time. This is my email address, except for I have to put a dot instead of a comma. Horrible. Horrible, horrible. I think I got it right. So send me your, Barbara, send me your snail mail address, because what I'm doing, now these are the ones for September and October. Here. Hummingbird and a fox. And then for folks who gave me super chats, I'm going to be sending out a fox and a hummingbird. These 5x5 and 5.5 by 5.5 with the mat. They may be different sizes for next month, but I'm going to send them out 2 months at a time. For me, to get started. So next time I send these out would probably be, well, November and December, so they probably won't go out until January. I'm waiting until the end of the second month to send stuffs out. Now that may change, but I'm so backed up, but I do want to get these out. Several people have sent me super chats, so I think I have 15 sets here. And what I don't get sent out for the folks who sent me September and October, I'm going to do some retroactive to some folks who gave me super chats before. And Jude, if you're listening, I have trouble getting Jude to give me her snail mail address. So what I'm going to ask Jude to do, and anybody else who sends me a super chat who doesn't want art, to select somebody and let me know who to mail to, who to gift. And I'll make sure that whoever you send to, it will be as a giveaway from you too. But that's what I wanted to do this morning, and I have these envelopes that I got on sale at the liquidation sale. See, this pack of envelopes only cost me 50 cents, and I think these will fit in here. And I'm just going to snip this like this, because this is going to go on my calendar. And probably these will too eventually, as the side ties. But, and of course it's sticking on me. And what I wanted to do, well, we'll just hold that one till later. I think these will fit in here. I haven't officially tried, but I think they will. And what I want to do is stamp my owl on the outside. Yeah, they'll fit. And then I'm going to stamp my owl here. And then I want to get them all ready to send. So, let me reach over here. I found my list here. I've been keeping a list in one of these books. This is my art journal this is the second volume of it from 2020. And I think I started that list in here someplace. Now, because I just want to do a quick count here. What to do with a crayon. I think that was Becky's suggestion for this. And I'm also going to start sending out my little eraser. So, yeah, I got lots to do. Well, someplace in here, I have the list. Maybe it's in this section. That cat. I want to work on Norma's cat and Lala's dog. Now, I can keep myself very occupied. Come on, Meri, where's it at? You guys can just watch me flip through my journals until I find it. There's Ruth Bader Ginsburg, doodling along with Becky one day. A list for Inktober ideas that I never finished Inktober. There's my Drindle dolls. There's the owl I was working on. I played with walnut ink. Headphones and Janet Young's art. And here's a bunch of... what did I do with these? Here they are, right here. So, Candy and Riri and She Spins. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then I have some in here too. Just bear with me. This is Meri getting her act together here. someplace in here. What did I do with them? I got another list. Well, there's this, but those are for November. Well, I'm going to do 10 envelopes. I'm going to do 10 envelopes. Well, actually, what I should do is maybe I should do 14. I want to keep a set for myself. So let's just take out a set for myself and put it in my art journal here. So 1, 2, 3, there's one in here, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So 14 people will get, and it will be first to the people who sent me super chats during October, November. I know I have 7. I think I've got a few more that I can't find on the fly. But what I want to do here this morning, let's take these out again, is stamp envelopes. And if I do this in front of you guys, I get it done. Sorry if I bore you, but you know what? I get it done. I get this stuff done if I do it in front of you. And these go like this. I have to make sure that I'm putting the stamp on the right side. Yeah. Yeah. All right. So you guys are my inspiration to get things done. So I want to stamp some owls, and let's put these here, and let's just stamp a couple of owls off here just to get started. And what is this? My envelopes. My extra envelopes. Let's do it this way. Because I'm going to put these in here. I'm going to put these here as flips, probably. Then I want to stamp off this owl in here. All right. Let's get out my ink pad. Which should be right over to my side here. And let me grab a couple of sheets of paper to protect although these are going to be painted anyway. The snow globes on the bottom, I kind of want to protect my surface here. Meri. Alrighty. So I want to get my owl going here. Make sure that I'm getting him inked up good. And yeah, if I get ink on the envelope, it's just going to get on the envelope. It'll just be a part of Meri's not perfect. Susan is laughing at Barbara. What did Barbara say? Susan, we don't bicker, but silence can be deafening. Susan says, my parents were married 61 years. Oh, wow, Susan, when my mother died. I think they fought 60 of those. Not fighting, but bickering. But managed to have 3 kids while bickering. Well, you know, sometimes the bickering is communicating. It depends on the bicker. But sometimes when parents or married people have a difference of opinion, look, I'm not, but I think that's because of my background here. Like, one time it had to be a couple years ago. I was at my nephew's house, and my little grandniece come out, and she heard her mommy and daddy having a difference of opinion. And she said, were they yelling at each other? And I told her, I said, sometimes adults, sometimes when it looks like they're yelling at each other, it doesn't mean that they don't love each other. It's just they have a difference of opinion, and they're working things out. And as Susan said, her parents managed to stay together until her mother passed away, 61 years. My parents, I never really heard my parents fight. I heard my mom get awfully disgusted with my dad. But she really wouldn't, I never really heard them fight. I mean, really, slam down fight. But and they seem to work things out. They seem to think alike as far as getting things resolved. What else is going on here? Hi, is it Jean? Barney? Beanie? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Aunt Beck says, I wish we would take it that seriously, Barbara, so that we could get past it all. What are we talking about? I thought you could celebrate my anniversary with me. We always want to do it all. Yes, we do, Aunt Beck. We always want to do it all. And that's how Meri gets over. I think I can go ahead and stamp. The unevenness here is more of a unevenness. I got these coins in my journal here. So now I want to take a fox and a hummingbird. Hummingbird was first. I think the fox was second. So I just want to make I just want to put them in here. How do I want to do that? Yeah, I think it'll flip. Let's cover my ink while I'm doing that. You know, my parents were not financially rich. We didn't have a lot. We always had food on the table, though. It may have not been, it was hamburgers a lot of times. And goulash. That's something we haven't had. Maybe I'll get my brother and say, you got all this hamburger, let's make some goulash. We haven't had any goulash. I'll bet he'd enjoy that. Now this one, I don't want to put the tape clear up, because I don't want to tape onto the, maybe I'll put it on the underneath. Yeah, that's what I maybe should do. I'll put it right in here so you can lift that up. A lot of goulash. A lot of hamburgers. Always on Sunday we'd have roast beef. That was when roast beef was cheap. And hamburger. I remember hamburger being 39 cents a pound. I don't know about you guys, but I remember hamburger being 39 cents a pound. How times have changed. All right, there's mine to document it. I should write. Now, let's get it done. Let's just write hummingbird. They're signed. These are signed right here and right there. So I'm going to put September 2020, hummingbird, and fox super chat thank yous. I got this from Dee Dee Willingham because she always sends out this beautiful art, and I'm just so inspired by Dee Dee. She always inspires me to do better. And that's the way that she thanks people who support her channel. So what I want to start doing, and right now I'm going to do it every 2 months because I think that's all I can keep up with. That may change in 2021. We'll see. But I'll do one every month. So if you send me a super chat in, let's just say in December, but don't send one in November, you'll still get November and December. You'll get a set of them for your super chat, either in December or November or both. That's how that's going to go, Meri says. Okay, now I got 14 envelopes that I want to stamp owls on. I carved this owl. Maybe for November and December I will carve a squirrel. So I'm gonna paint a squirrel for November. I haven't chosen an animal yet for December. Maybe a reindeer? We'll have to see. All right, let's see if I can do this. Hi, Ruth Lamb. Good morning, good morning. Hi, Carla. Good morning, Carla. How are you feeling? You've been in my thoughts and prayers. Hi, Sharon Lombard. Welcome, welcome, Sharon. Aunt Beck says, I still remember being thrilled with $3.83 an hour when I worked at the forklift parts company. I remember being thrilled with $1 an hour when I was in high school. That's what minimum wage was when I was in high school, was $1 an hour. Can you imagine that? Susan said she made $1.65 an hour. Yeah, I think in the late 60s into the 70s is when they started increasing the minimum wages. Because I remember it. Now look, see, it didn't get in there. Well, that disappoints me. Let's see if I can repair it. No, not that one. Let's see if I can repair it. It disappoints me when it does that. And I try so hard. There. That's pretty good. Maybe a little more over here. It's still my hand art. It's still my art. It's just not the stamp. It's pretty good. I'm going to settle for it. But let's see if I can do better. It was right in there. Susan says, at one point in 1971, we had gas shortages. I remember that, Susan. I distinctly remember the 1970 gas shortages. That's when they Well, when they really affected me, um, you got gas based on your car tag, and the lines went down the road. Yes, I do remember the lines, even in Nebraska. Hi, Hudson Sailor Nancy. Welcome, welcome. Your little paperclip embellishment should be at your house by now. Gas and cigarettes. Then they were 49 cents. Susan, Gerald, and I are remembering the good old days in the 1970s. All right, let's see how this aloe turned out. That's much better. I might go back and put a little fancy flower or something in the leaf or something in the, because it tends to. I got 14 of this to bore you guys with, but I want to get them sent out. Now I know I'm going to send to Tanya Woodward, I don't know, I have to look up her last name, but I know she sent me several super chats, and I want to thank her. And a couple of other of you who in the past have given me super chats. So very much appreciated, and I really haven't been thanking you guys properly, so we're going to change that. Sharon says, I remember those lines. It took a long time to get gas. Susan says, I feel special to have grown up in those times. Very lucky to have been around when the peace and love were the new idea. Yeah, the 1970s were interesting times. But you know, the Vietnam War was, well, the Vietnam War was really more the late 60s into the early 70s. More like the mid to 1965 to 68, 69, but it was still going on in the early 70s. But you know what? I think we had so much of that war with Vietnam and all the, what was it, Kent State, and they were rioting. There was rioting back then with the Vietnam, if you look at it on that side. And we had Nixon, the Nixon-Watergate scandal to deal with politically. And Karen Quinlan, there was the issue of euthanasia back then. So there were issues back then. It wasn't all peace and love. But I think as a result of all that, of the issues part, not the peace and love part, but of the issues part, the 1980s and into the 1990s, it became very corporate, greed, make your money, get your A pluses in college so that you can get out and get a job. And that's, you know, it was very focused on in the late 80s and the 90s on making a job and, I mean, getting a job, doing well. Very, I don't want to say corporate greed, but very much corporate greed. Vietnam War was on TV every night in living and dying color. It bothered me terribly. Yeah, I remember those. And you know, I even remember going into 2013 when we had Iraq, in the Iraqi war. I remember that was when I moved from Kentucky up to Madison. And I can remember, what was it, what did they call it? They had a name for it. Ah. But I can remember I was moving. I didn't have an apartment when I moved right away. I still had my townhouse down in Kentucky, and I had driven up to Wisconsin, to Madison, Wisconsin, and I was staying in a hotel. Me and a couple other of contractor co-workers were in the same hotel. Not in the same room, but we'd get up and have breakfast together. And I can remember one morning, what was it? Shock and awe, I think that was the theme of the Iraqi war. And I can remember the morning that it started, that shock and awe started. And I can remember waking up, getting, thinking I was going to get ready for work, and I had the TV on, and they were showing the shock and awe in Iraq. And I don't know as if they show much of the war stuff that, that we've, like in Afghanistan. And, of course, lately we haven't had a whole lot, but Afghanistan, I don't think they've shown as much on TV as they did in the 70s when we had the war in Vietnam and even the Iraqi war. I don't think we've experienced seeing some of the issues that some of our servicemen and women who serve over in Afghanistan, and maybe because it isn't an official war, but I don't see as much of that on TV in the recent years. I don't think it's going on right now. I think it's more peacekeeping. Journalists don't get in as easily, maybe. That could be. I don't know the reason why. I'm not saying I want to see it, but I'm just commenting that I don't think we are fed that in our news media as much as we were in the 70s and maybe the 90s. What was that war in Northern Africa? My mind. In the early 90s. Libya. When we were fighting those guys. And, Kuwait and over there. I remember seeing the oil wells burning over there. I don't know. Not that I want to see it, but I'm just commenting on the differences of what we're being fed now. It's not necessarily what we want. Now, you can only take so much of that stuff. Hi, Linda McAllister. Welcome, Linda. Glad to have you join us. Aunt Beck said, I just wanted a cool hippie name. But my grandmother that raised me wanted me to be named after Rebecca of Sunnybrook Farm. Aww. So that's what she named you, how you got your name, Becky. Rebecca of Sunnybrook Farm. Your grandmother wanted you to grow up being what do I want to say? Have happiness in your life and sunniness in Sunnybrook Farm. I was named out of a Red Book magazine, and the only thing I know about it, the story, and I really think I was named more for the author, after the author than the character in the story, but my mother said that I was named after, in a hospital, of a character in a story. But I'm wondering if she didn't pick up the author's name. I don't know. But I asked her how the story ended. She couldn't tell me what it was about. She said it was a 2-part story. So I don't know the story. All I know is that it was in a Red Book magazine that she read when she was in the hospital with me. In those days, they went into the hospital when they went into labor for a couple days or so. And she told me I'd have to write my own ending. So there you go. Here I am. My story hasn't been perfect because I'm not perfect. There are things about my story that I would change if I could, but I can't. So you learn from them and you go on. There you go. That's the end of my story there. I'm happy now, though. I'm happy to be having my art channel. I'm getting a little ink off in there. I'm going to draw a little fall leaf on there. So I'm just going to keep stamping these until I'm done. That's what we're going to do. Rebecca of Sunnybrook Farm, Becky says. Susan says, we had a patient with the middle name of Kunta Kenya. Kunta, oh, is that Brooks fame? Sad for him. Wasn't Kunta Kenya? Kunta, wasn't he the Roots person that played on Roots? Wasn't that his heritage in Root? I liked that. That was a good movie. Yeah, from Roots. Roots. Susan says, Carla, lots of that. We didn't do it. Like Shaggy says, it wasn't me. You came across Rebecca. You should alter that book, Aunt Beck, Rebecca of Sunnybrook Farm. Well, this one doesn't have, I'm going to put some more ink on this leaf. It's still my art. It's still me doing hand art, so don't get offended if you get a little touched up owl here. Truthfully, I don't think you'll be able to tell much. We had a patient with the middle, oh yeah, okay, we read that. Anne, hi Anne-Lar. Oh, that's cool. Anne says that her son was a bicentennial baby born in 1976. That's cool. (1976). Do you remember those years? I was going to business school then. In fact, I was probably I went to business school from the summer of 75 through the fall of 77. I took a legal assistant program. Susan says, yes, Becky, but maybe put your own photos in it. Your grandmother would love that. Anne says, oh yeah, my son was a baby born in 1976. They're saying good morning to Linda. Linda is our lady from the Netherlands. What's the weather like out over there in the Netherlands today? Linda, are you guys in what season? Are you in the autumn season? Do you follow our seasons pretty much? That one turned out pretty good. Rotterdam, she says. What am I making? I'm stamping envelopes to send out super chat prints. Thank yous for supporting my channel. I got 14 of them to stamp. I'm probably about a little over half through. And we did thank yous on my calendar, and that's about all we've done so far this morning. Linda says, "Oh, in my living room, it's hot. Outdoors, it's getting colder. The leaves are falling off the trees." So you guys kind of follow our seasons. You're not Australia where it's, when we have winter, you have summer. Aunt Beck says, "Anne, my brother Charles was born in November of 76. My mother was huge, standing in line to vote, and told them they better not make her wait too long, or they might be delivering a little baby boy." Well, it's interesting that she went to vote. How many do I have left here? 4? I just have 4 envelopes left. We'll get through these. Every time I stamp and ink, those pads kind of pouncing on the ink pad here on the stamp, I think of Vanessa. She said one day she was watching my channel in the morning, and she had to take her granddaughter to school. And she came back and she heard all this knocking, pounding, like when I do my stamping, I go like that, and she couldn't figure out what it was. It was Meri doing stamping. So every time I do stamping, now I think of Vanessa. Pennsylvania issued bicentennial birth certificates. Oh, that's cool. Oh, how cool is that? You know, we could do better with our birth certificates. In the Victorian times, they had these great big, huge, fancy-dancy 2-foot by 3-foot birth certificates with all the fancy art on them. I got a little photocopy from the county in Montana. I had to order my birth certificate to, you know, when you work. Now when you work, you have to have identification. And driver's license, social security number, birth certificate, that type of thing when you get employed. So I went and got all that information together. Couple more. One more after this one, and we'll move on. Now I won't be going any place today because we need to get out in the yard and get some stuff done before. It's going to be nice today and tomorrow. I need to put my old flower pot containers, I empty out the dirt. I was going to do that, but Monday I had to go to the library. no, Tuesday I went to the library. Monday I stayed home, didn't do much of anything. I was kind of tired. Tuesday I went to the library. Yesterday my brother and I had to go shopping. He needed a light switch. I had to go to the bank. So today I got to get out there and work in the yard and get that stuff put away before the snow flies. That's my goal. All the leaves aren't off our trees yet. I just know if we start raking that the wind will come and blow more leaves on our raked yard, so I don't know. I guess it won't hurt to... Last one. Last one, she says. Aunt Beck says she just need to get her driver's license updated. Yeah, the current ID would not let me back into the county. Oh dear. Yeah, I had to do all that when I came down here from Madison. They told me the last time that I got my driver's license that the next time I got it updated, I'd probably need glasses. I need glasses now, reading glasses, so I'll probably have to go to the optometrist here sometime in the next couple years and get a real eyeglasses. There we go. Oh, that one's going to get a leaf for sure. So, here are my envelopes. And I'm just going to draw a little, now this one doesn't need it, but I'm going to draw it on there anyway. A little autumn leaf. Maybe just a little oak leaf. There was an old owl that sat in an oak. That's what this is all about. The old owl in the oak. The old owl who sat in the oak, the more he saw, the less he spoke. Yep, that's what this is all about. One little oak leaf down in the corner. I got so much happy mail that needs to be sent out. I'm gonna work on it. You guys hear that from me every time I stream, I think. I think it's burdened me down. Oh, my procrastinating. It's made me feel guilty. And I keep doing more. Oh, I did go to the library the other day, and I got this whole stack of Reminisce magazines. I'll bet they're close to 20, around 20 Reminisce magazines. I was so thrilled to get them, so I'm going to be doing fussy cutting from them. I haven't had time to go through them yet. I'm getting stuff done. See, if I do this stuff in front of you guys, yeah, if I do it in front of you, it gets done. You guys are my motivation. What happens is I art in here and I stream, and then I turn everything off, clear off the behind my chair stuff, and turn off the lights, and then I'm done. I don't get back in here. We need to change that. I did get back in here. Well, I did not stream yesterday morning, but I came in here and I painted on my snow globes. I got 3 sheets of these left to do to put the blue. And then I can work on the repainting the globes. Last one. This one's got a big old oak leaf. He's got another mark there, but I'm not going to worry about it. There we go. Alrighty. Now, let's take a new white pen maybe here. A big whiteout pen. And Laura sent me some pens, but I think she sent me a pack of 4. I think this is one that I had. Let's see if I can get it out without too much damage to the tag. May not be able to. Where's my... And I want to try, I might do that in a stream. Look at Lisa's video and see how she made that heddle loom out of a cardboard box. I'm thinking I want to try that. I thought that was a pretty cool idea. Let's grab a piece of, whoops, something fell. I don't know what it was. Ruler? Was it my ruler? Something fell. I think it was my ruler. No. I can't see down there. Oh well. Let's put this away. I want to get my pen going here. And I'm just going to write this is always juicy at first. Let's see if I can. Do some thank yous here. I don't know if I'll go on with this. I need this to be a little less juicy. Maybe try it once more here. Kind of soaking in. It's kind of soaking in. I think I'll hold off. Well, let me finish this one. Doesn't have to be perfect. They know. I think I'll come back to this. These pens, these whiteout pens are fun, but when you break out a brand new one, it's so juicy no matter how much I shake it. Try one more. This might be better. I should put 10, 11, 11, 5, 20, 20. I'll go back and date the others. $11, 5, 20, 20. I might not send these out because they're kind of, but they're on the back, so we'll see. $11, 5, 20, 20. There's only a couple of them that are like that. 1, 2, 3. 11, 5, 20, 20. See, I get stuff down if I do this in front of you guys. It may be boring, but you're helping me get it done. You're helping me get it done. So thank you for your help. Let's see, I think I can put these. Boring, boring. I can't even think of anything to talk about while I'm doing this. Oh, I know what I want to talk about. I'm going to start, maybe I'll do that next. I'm going to start a little art along thing. So I'm going to call it Tag Along with Meri. And we're going to make tags. And maybe I'll make one today and you can tag along. And it's going to be kind of a pick 10, but not really a pick 10. I'm just going to challenge you to use different things on the tag and see what you guys come up with. And then either when you get it done, post it on Fibsville Friends or on your Instagram or wherever you, on your Facebook page, wherever you post your art, if you post your art. So we'll do that next. So I'm going to call it Tag Along with Meri. and we'll see how that goes. It's not going to be a big super duper thing. It's just going to be a little fun. We'll do that after I get this done. You guys are my motivation for getting these out. Getting them ready to mail. All I'll have to do is address them and stamp them. And these are going to go to folks who have sent me super chats. And especially in September and October. And then if I have any left, I'll go retroactive. So what else can I talk about? Well, November 13th is the second Friday, and I'm ready to format the schedule. We're going to do the Friday night hop along for November, and it will start at 5:30. Well, the first 30-minute segment, I will probably come on maybe around 5:15 and do an introduction, and our first live streamer will be Kathy Arbor. Yeah, she's our guest streamer Friday, November the 13th, our live stream hop. And the theme is going to be what would you sell at a craft fair? So each one of us are going to do a project of things that we think that we could make to sell at a craft fair. However, there will be no selling in the streams. We're not trying to sell to you during the streams, but there are so many craft fairs going on now. Or usually this is the season for craft fairs, but it doesn't have to be seasonal art. So each one of us are going to do, and then on the schedule, when I get the schedule put together, you will see what each one of us are going to do. So if you want to work along with us, you can. And then the fourth Sunday of each month, we're going to do the Sunday evening hop. And I'm still getting that schedule put together. $11, $5, $20, $20. We're getting this done here. That is stunning. What's stunning? I'm not sure what's stunning, but thank you, Linda. You guys are my motivation for getting this done. If I do it in front of you, maybe I'll get this stuff done. And this is kind of important. I want to get them sent out. Probably more important than actual Happy Mail. Oops. I don't like that menu. Oh, was it Janet Nash? Good morning, Janet Nash. Welcome, welcome. You can see I'm just writing in longhand really fast. It's just usually how I write. If you watch me write in my, when I do the list, this is usually what it looks like. 11, 5, 20, 20. We'll just keep going with these. I got a few left here. Hi, Jersey. Did I say good morning to you? Good morning, Jersey. Are you guys getting tired of watching me do this? I'm thinking maybe I should move on. Let's move on. I'll finish them up after the stream. I'm probably about maybe halfway through them. Because you're going to see there's 14 sets, but that's 28 cards. How many do I have left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, and that goes to another set. So I got about half of them left. I'm gonna quit. You get the idea. I'll finish these after the stream. I'll have to sort them all out again. And then, I don't know about this one. We may not send these first ones out. See, when you very first start with this was a new fresh pen, you have to make sure that it's really, and even if you shake it a lot, it's still not going to, the difference between that and this, I don't know if I can, let's try it. But like I say, these are on the back anyway. So it may not matter that much if I can get it. I have to draw this a little bit more. You'll see a shadow. At least it'll be a white shadow. There. I'll probably go back over those. I'll do that later too. Okay. So let's put these aside for now. Let's put them aside. And I'll go in and I'll finish this. I'd like to finish it today, get them out. All right, so the next thing I want to do is what I say, the tag along. This is going to be a project. And let me get my journal out here. We're going to call this Tag Along with Meri. Ah, I all fell. And they all fell down. Let's move these off of my cart over here and move them behind me. On my other project cart, where they fit better. So, let's get my journal out. Let's just save that white pen. We're going to call this project let's see if I can find a good place to write this. I think I've used up all my papers before this, so I guess I'll just go to the next one. I'm doing stamping. Let's go back to the back here, because I want to produce stamping in here. Let's go back to the very back. We're going to call this Tag Along with Meri. And this is kind of a challenge, but it's not going to be as, we'll just use that as our tag. It's not going to be anything hard. It's just going to be something fun. So this is November 5. This is when I'm starting it. And I'll do these in my streams, but I'll do them, like I might do one in a morning stream, I might do one in one of my evening streams. I'm not going to have a consistency to it. It's just if you happen to be here while I'm doing one, work along with me. So this is a challenge. It's going to be called Tag Along with Meri. And the goal is to make a tag. And what I want to do is challenge you to use different things. And there's not going to be a whole bunch of things. And it may overlap. Like I might say use a stencil, use texture paste, that type of thing. But I'm not going to have 10 or 12 things or double trouble with the random or the stuff like that. It's just going to be something fast and fun. So make a tag using prompts Meri gives. That's just what I'm going to say. Prompts Meri gives for that challenge. Meri gives for that challenge. And let's do the prompts right away, so you guys can write them down or work along with me, whatever you want to do. It's kind of early in the morning for you guys to art. I'm all out and at my desk and everything. Some of you are sitting and watching me in bed. So, for the first prompt, I'm going to say some type of colored paper. Now, I'm using black. So that will be the first prompt. For your tag, use some type of colored paper. It can be painted paper, it can be jelly printed paper, it can be construction paper, it can be whatever you have, whatever you want. Some type of colored paper. Your tag can be any size. And that's going to be a general rule, but I'm going to put it here because I need the room to write it. The tag can be any size or shape. Mine's going to be whatever. This was a cutoff, so my tag here will probably be, let me measure. This tag will be, and they won't all be the same, about 5.5 by 3 for mine. Can be any size, whatever size you want. And for the second prompt, I'm going to put stencil, because that's what I think I'm going to do. The third prompt, I'm going to say an image. Put an image on it. Now, see, these are simple. This is something you can get done. Put an image on it, of whatever your choice. It could be a sticker, it can be a fussy cut, it can be, you know, maybe you want to draw on a piece of paper and put it on there, whatever you want. So put an image on it. And 3, I'm going to say put a word on it. Put a word or words on it. I'll put a parentheses S on it. And for the 5th and last one, I'm going to say border it. And you can do any type of wild card or here, our alternate will be wild card. Anything else you want to do to it. Alternate is wild card anything. Anything you want to do. So I'm just going to do mine according to those prompts I wrote down. My colored paper is this black cut-off paper I had from cutting those foxes and hummingbird mats. I scribbled on this one. So, my second prompt, let's see, I said my first tag was, what did I say, 5.5 by 3. So my tag, let's see, I'm just going to write my answers here. 1 is black paper, and it was 5.5 by 3. That was my answer. So stencil, what am I going to use? I have those stencils, and I have this. But do I have something that I can stencil through with that? I wonder. Let's try it. Let's get out a piece of wax paper so I don't mess up my... Let's see what I can do here. Maybe I'll try it on that black. This one I scribbled on. I don't know what I did with that. Here it is. We'll try it on that first. If it doesn't work, I'll do something else. And what I want to do, it's always the last flip here, is white, and I always pull the empty one. I'm going to try to sponge some white paint through this, but I don't know how it will work. So I'm going to try it on my scratch off one first. So let's get organized. So tag along with Meri. I'll be doing this throughout November. You can work along or watch along. It's a work along or watch along. And I think I'll do it just like that. Ooh, I think that'll be pretty. Now, is this the messy one? Yes, it is. So what I'm going to try to do is take a sponge if I can find it. Well, I might have to get out a new one. Let's get out a new sponge. Those are gloves. I'm using up my sponges, and pretty soon I'll have to get out a new little sponge package. I use these up pretty fast. And this paint, this white paint, I got wax paper here, so I'm going to put wax paper on it. Gotta make sure I'm good here. All right, I want it just like that. Just like that. Now I'm using a piece of lace, and I'm not sure how this is going to work. This is as much an experiment as... And I just spread a little white paint on my wax paper, and I want to get it very thin. And I should probably hold on to this pretty tight, because here I go. I'm not sure this is going to work, but we'll see how this works. And it doesn't have to be, you know, this is as much play as anything. So Stencil is the second prompt. There's only 5 prompts in a wild card. Wild card, of course, is wild card. Do whatever you want. Well, I kind of moved that. See if I can get it back again. Right there. We won't worry about what's up there because it's over and done with. Shall I lift this up and see? This is just the practice one, so let's see what I did. Well, that's okay for practice. See, it's a little juicy in there, but I'll be doing other things to this. I like the netting. This is the bow in there. I might come back in with my white pen as a wild card. See, this was the scribble one. So I kind of like that, just for fun. Let's go to the real one and see what I can do with the real one. But before I do, let's check chat. Let's check chat. Hi, Candy. Aw, thank you, Susan. Good morning, Candy. Have a wonderful day, Linda. Looks like Linda had to move on. Donna Betts, good morning, Donna. She says, pop on and get homework. No, I haven't. I have been up for a while and watching cat videos. It's my son's fault. Somebody else besides Meri likes cat videos. Janet says, oh, Rhonda, thank you. I've been sewing ever since. Linda's given a smiley. Susan says, just about to get into the slow stitching. It's so pretty when finished. Yes, it is, Susan. And Linda says, I have to go. Bye, Meri and the fibs. Bye, Linda. She's probably gone, but bye, Linda. Susan says, exercising is so painful now. But without some, you freeze up. That's what I tell my brother. I said, you need to move around more. But my leg hurts. Well, you aren't using your muscles. You're going to atrophy your muscles if you don't move. Oh. Barbara Chicken Pot Pie Society says, oh, Susan, I hope you find his channel to your liking. I love it. I love it once I'm finished. And what are we talking about? I so appreciate your introducing me to his channel. He and Jane Fonda are perfect for me. Do 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 do. Sharon LaWinter. Good morning, Sharon LaWinter. Welcome, welcome. I think you're new to me. Welcome. Thank you for dropping in. Come back. Come in any time. We got a lot of nice artsy people in here. Susan says, hi, Sharon. I didn't say hello. I have the manners of a hog sometimes. Oh, Susan. Do, 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 do. Barbara says, Janet says, Barbara, have you seen his family Halloween special? Who are we talking about? Aunt Beck says, I have to move on as my fingers would be cramping. Vanessa, good morning, Vanessa. Good morning, good morning. Jersey says, Meri, we never get tired of you doing anything. I must still have been signing those cards. Aunt Beck says, Scott and I have just reached a point where we want to functional space and less stuff. And that's what I need to do, is make some more functional space in this room in here. Taking it upstairs, a little at a time. Aunt Beck says, we're purging so much, I'm afraid. I will see my stuff there. Aunt Beck says she's going to go thrifting and see her own stuff. That's funny. Jersey says, Meri, I've been here since you started. Oh, cool. Vanessa says, Jersey, fair warning, it will take time to get in the way of what you want it to be. Da, 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 da. We don't have goodwill, Jersey says, but I heard it's cool. Sharon LeWinter says, we have been going to a Goodwill outlet. You dig in the big bins for anything you can find. Books galore, and they're only 25 cents. When you're done, they weigh your cart, and it's only 99 cents a pound. Very cool. Oh, I hate that menu. Do. All right. Well, that's as far back as I'm going. I'll come back here. Aunt Beck said, cat fight to auto-tune. That's been a cat fight. Aunt Beck says, sorry if I missed anyone. I decided to start the whites load of laundry. Now, I got up this morning, Aunt Beck, and got laundry out of the dryer. I put it in the dryer last night. It's just stuff that I wear around the house. All right, let's do my official one here. You know, and this isn't anything huge or big. It's just something to play with. It's called Tag Along with Meri. And I'll just do these every now and then, one of my streams. And we'll see how many tags we can get done in between now and when I decide to stop. Tag Along with Meri. And I'm just going to do a few prompts on each tag, and they might overlap, like I might have stencil here. I might have stencil on another tag. And I don't want you guys to spend a whole lot of time. Just have fun with it. I'd love to see what, if anything, you do. Post it on your Instagram or on Fibsville Friends, wherever you post your art. Tag me. I should call this Tag Me. But no, it's Tag Along with Meri. So this is prompt 2. This is I had to try it out first. Well, let's see what I got here. Oh, not enough in there. Let's put this back and do a little more in here. Alright, we're going to call that done. Just a little background. So that was the second prompt. Very simple. First prompt was some type of colored paper. Second prompt can be any size, whatever you have. Just use a scrap. And then stencil. I stenciled through some lace. You can stencil through anything. Put an image on it. Put an image on it. Well, I'm going to reach for a fussy cut, I think. If I can't find a fussy cut, I'll grab it. I'll make a fussy cut. Let me pick up my folder here. Put an image on it. It can be something you drew in another piece of prior art. I'm turning around here, seeing if I can find any fussy cuts behind me. What I have in here. This is a scrap pile. Let's see if I got any images. And it doesn't have to be a drawing. I mean, a fussy cut. It could be anything. It could, an image is an image. An image is an image. Oh, look. Oh, wow. Somebody sent me these silhouettes. This is happy mail from somebody. Ooh. Ooh. Oh. It's going to go on here, but I have to figure out how. Oh. I like. I'm going to put some more color behind that. Somebody sent me these. Who sent me these? Whoever sent me this happy mail, thank you, thank you. That's going to be my image. Let's put all this up back. So just look around and see what you have. Setting out close by. Let's see. I think I need a little bit more white on here, though. So how do I want to do that? I think what I want to do, let's choose one. I'm really attracted to this center one. Will it fit on my, yeah, it will. So I think what I'll do, before I put it down, is figure out where I want to put it. And see where that black comes up there and there? If I put that black up there, I think what I want to do is take that sponge that I put off someplace. Is this it? No. How do I lose my sponges in 2 minutes? Let's cut this one. I don't know how I lose it in 2 minutes. I do. It's over there someplace. So I just want to sponge a little white in here, just very lightly. And we're going to do this rub on. Let me put this back before I get it messed up. So just a teeny bit of white, almost a dry brush. In here. Yeah, just like that. Just so that silhouette will show up. Yeah. Now let's see how this looks. Yeah, I think I like it. Now I need to cut this out. And this is a rub-on. So my image is a black silhouette rub-on that was gifted to me in Happy Mail. Oh, I'm getting hungry. I ate popcorn last night. I shouldn't be hungry. Whenever I eat a bowl of popcorn, it usually fills me up. All right, we're going to put this back. And someplace around here I have the envelope that it came in, but where it's at now. All right, so it has to go this way. Right in there. Oh, I'm liking that. So, let's get my bone folder out. Let's see how this works. Now, this wax paper is in my way. And you know that your rub-on is on there when it kind of goes from, well, you can tell it changes color as it falls off of the sheet. That's how you know that it's rubbed on there. And I'm really putting some pressure on it, but I want it to be on there good. I want it to be on there. Turn it this way. Turn her upside down, Meri. But you could do a collage, you could do a piece of your own art. I want to make sure that's sticking. Got something under that. It must be under the entire piece of what's under there. A paintbrush. Voila! A paintbrush. It rolls, it gets in underneath of my paper and then it just rolls down. I think I pretty well have it rubbed on there. Let's take it off. Yep. Oh, I'm liking her. I am liking her. So that was my third prompt. So some type of colored paper. Your tag can be any size. Stencil. So 2, I stenciled white through lace. Stenciled white craft paint through lace. Put an image on it. 3 was my rub-on, a Happy Mail rub-on. Happy Mail, I got those in Happy Mail from Some Kind Soul. Rub-on silhouette. Put words on it. Put words on it. Let's put my paint away. So, words. What kind of a word? Let's reach in here. Let's see what I can find. I have right at hand some journal spots here. I love these Tim Holtz things. You must be present to win. Let's see. Miracles happen when you believe. I like that. Miracles happen when you believe. That's what we're going to use. Make it... What did I do with her? Where'd she run off to? Oh, here. Is that... No, that's my scrap one. What did I do with her? There she is. I might have to varnish that down. I'm not sure. It's kind of warped my paper. All that hard rubbing. Miracles happen when you believe. Sounds like a Jimmy Cricket saying. Miracles happen when you believe. That's just what I'm going to put. I think I'll put it right down here. Needs to be moved over a little. Miracles, it's kind of hard to see, but it's there. It's kind of in the background. So put words on it. I'm going to put Tim Holtz journal quote. Miracles happen when you believe. Miracles happen. And I'm just going to put dot, dot, dot. And the last one for 5 is border it. Now before I border it, where's my, let's make a snip here. Let's make a snip. Just like that. And let's make a corner. A corner. So this is just going to be fun. I might put these in that tag book I did with Tanya and Lisa. Now, which I haven't finished yet, but we'll see on that too. Can't see where I'm going here. Like that. And then I need to, this is black paper, so I can't see it too well. There we go. And boy, I really kind of warped that while now the last prompt was to border it, and I think I'm just going to border it with my white pen. Maybe we'll put a border around the quote here too. Let's get this going. Let's put a border around this. And let's get a sheet of paper here. And I'm just going to border it in white. Simple border. Now it needs a hole punch and a tag tie. And you know, rather than put these in my tag book, you know what I think I'm going to do? Well, I'll show you. We'll see how many I can do of these. These will be fun. These will be fun. Alright, so here's my punch, right? Holding up everything here over on my card. If I pull it out, will everything fall? I don't know. Doesn't look like it. Let's give it a punch. And I'm just going to kind of guesstimate right in here, right in there. All right. I'm good with that. I put my white pen away too fast. Let's sign and date it on the back. I'm going to call it, get it going. Tag along with Meri. Tag along with Meri. And today is 11 5 20 20, and I'm going to put number 1. Maybe I'll put the Meri Atelier on here. The Meri Atelier. Alright. So all I need now is a little bit of ribbon. And by golly, I have something here, don't I? Of course I do. Let's take a bit of, I'm always opening these, and then I forget that I open one and I don't know what I do with the other, but I've got about 15 rolls of this in a bag at the thrift store. Let's open this. This is wild card stuff, signing it, and the corners, and all of this is wild card stuff for me. We might make it a prompt on the next one. Wow, this is pretty wide. We don't want it too big. I'll snip her off after I'm done. Put that back over there. And let's put her through here. There we go. There's my tag. There she blows. Let's put it over this way. Tag along with Meri. So my challenge is for you is to make yourself a tag today, or whenever you're motivated, and use these 5 prompts. Some type of colored paper, any size. You can do tag, and it doesn't have to be this size. Mine was 5.5 by 3. Use a stencil, put an image on it, put words on it, and border it. And then your wild card, for my wild card, I, cut corners, cornered it, the angle cuts, and the ribbon tie, and sign and date. That was my wild card. And my border was just white out pen. So there we go. And instead of putting this in the tag book, I'm just going to put it here. I'm just going to put it in with a bobby pin for now. For now, it's just going in with a bobby pin. I can get this down to where I put in those extra bobby pins. And this happens to be on the last page of my journal. So I'll have to work. Put it here. Tomorrow's Friday. If I string tomorrow morning, I might do another one over here. So there we go. Let's move that down a little. There we go. Done. Thank you for watching. That was the last page. There, it goes like this. This I can keep out for scribble. Put my scissors away, put my pen away, put my bone folder away, put my ink pad away. Oh, I might keep my ink pad out. Let's throw that away. I'm done with that. My scissors out away here. See, if I practice putting stuff away. What time is it? Hold on a second here. Let's chat. Let's chat. I try to come out and chat every now and then. Let's just put it like this for now. And let's chat. Do we have a number? You mean a number that we're going to do? I'm just going to do as many as I can. I'm just calling this number 1. Is that what you mean? A number? I'm not sure what you mean. Cheryl says she posted a tag or card making video in Fibsville. Just make and send. Oh, I'm not going to send mine. I'm not sure what you're talking about, Cheryl. Mine are going to go in my art journals. Little Woman Author, Susan says, makes me think of Louisa May Alcott for some reason. Yes, it does. These are very Victorian-ish silhouettes. It does make you think of Louisa May Alcott. These are rub-ons from Made in the USA, HamblinScreenPrint.com. Hand silk screened. They don't have a name to them, but they're just silhouettes. And whoever sent me these sent them to me in Happy Mail, and I got 2 of them. I'm going to fold this up in here so I don't... Yeah, we'll keep that on the outside. Because I don't know what I did with the... Oh, is that it? No. I don't know what I did with the outside part. I'm not going to go hunting for it. We'll just fold it up like that for now. Alrighty. No hashtag? Oh, a hashtag. Hashtag tag along with Meri. Let's do a hashtag. Let's do a hashtag. That's a good idea, Aunt Beck. Hashtag. Hashtag. Hashtag TAG. You can, I'm going to capitalize it. Tag is going to be capitalized along with Meri. That will be the hashtag. I'll go and see if I can't register it. Tag along with Meri. M-E-R-I. Good idea, Becky. Thank you. Tag along with Meri. Hashtag tag along with Meri. Maybe I should write that on here too. Let's do that. You get me sidetracked here. Got to keep up with you guys. Was that one that I opened this morning? Must have been. Yeah, now I got to get this going. I don't think this is the one I used this morning. I've got a couple dry ones in here. I thought I put that pen away. Maybe it's this one. Hashtag TAGALONG with MERI. Thank you, Aunt Beck. What was Janet's idea? Oh, the hashtag was Janet's idea? Thank you, Janet. Thank you, Janet Nash. There we go. Now, back to chat. Hi, Asa. Welcome, welcome. I posted a tag or card making video in Fibsville. Just make it a worthy cause. Oh, hi Kilburn Creative, Kilburn's Creations. Welcome, welcome. Oh, and let's give Keisha's Creations a big shout out. She reached her 1,000 subby goal. I was so happy for her. Yay! The word creations reminded me of it. Aunt Beck said, I will be ready to go through and everything will be sorted in my brain, so I will fly through and plan to do. Aunt Beck says, I'm so ready to make noise. Wish the fellows weren't sleeping, but Greg will need to sleep until at least 1 p.m. as he works nights. Susan says, Sharon, I think the most fun I had bookmaking was the lap book. So much fun, the things that you can add to them. That is so true, Susan. Oh, thank you, Aunt Beck. She posted the prompts in Phibbsville for the Tag Along with Meri. Thank you. I appreciate that, Becky. And she also posted them here. She went back and got the prompts. Thank you, Becky. I appreciate it. And we're back to the cat fight. Yeah. Jersey says, yay for Keisha. Yeah, I agree. Well, the other thing I wanted to do this morning was, what time is it? It is 6:45. I have time. I want to keep up with my dangles. I need to design a couple more. I did a leaf one, which was here, a diamond, and a chain. So I want to do really simple designs. Really simple designs. And where's my pen? I saved it out here because I knew I was going to use it. So what did I do with it? Here. All right, so what are we going to do for simple? I was thinking paper clip, but I don't know if that'll be so simple to hook paper clips. I could hook bobby pins, but that's not really what I'm wanting. Maybe just a couple of, for this one, I gotta do 2. This is number 2, and this is number 3. So today I'm ready for the 4th and the 5th. And I want to do them simple. I don't want to spend hours and hours carving because I got other things to do. So I think what I'll do is just some streamers. Just like that. And just some streamers. Now, do I want them that simple? Well, let's do a couple of them. Now the thing when I do these is I need to make those lines match. And I don't think I want to make them match. So I think what I'll do is, let's white this out. Let's use my whiteout pen. I don't want to make them match here because that's too much trouble for what I want to do this morning. Let's, come on, whiteout. I pulled the wrong one out. Let's wipe this out. And this is just designing it. I'm not drawing it right now on my eraser. I'm just designing it here. I want it really simple. So what I think I'll do is do maybe 3 of them like that and have them meet here and meet up here like that. So let's shade this in like that. Very simple stuff. Have it meet here and here. Now I'll draw it better on, maybe I should come in a little bit more so you guys can see. let's zoom in a little so you can see a little better. Zoot. Now I have to move my paper over a little. All right. And I'll put a connector. Now, we're saying these erasers are 1 inch in width, so I'm putting a center connector on these right at the 1/2 inch mark. For now. I might get more complicated than that. So let's just make a connector to these and another one in here. We're going to do 3. And of course this, right now, I need them to connect to the center point. Or have a maybe a connector like that. Alright, let's do this again. This is what I do. When you work out your design, don't think you have to get it perfect at first. Let's draw this. These are just templates to play with. Let's put our connector in first. Right there. And right there. And let's do a diamond connector like that. And when I say connector, I mean something that these 3 chains, these 3 stripes will go in. Like that. And like that. And then my streamers will connect right in here. And they'll connect in there. Like that. Sort of. Maybe prettier. And like that. And then one out in, I like to have them curvy. Like that. Okay, let's fill this in. I was at the dollar store the other day and I bought some ink pens. This one's getting pretty used. So I want it pretty simple. This will be colored in, and that'll be colored in. Now the thing of it is, do I want another? No, let's just keep it like that, sort of. This is sort of how I want it. And it doesn't have to be perfect. I'm not working for perfection. I'm working for ideas and fun. Let's try that. Let's try it. We're going to do it on the back of... Come on, I had them out. This is day 3. This is day 2, and this is day 1. So I'm going to put day 4 here. And I already got my center marks marked, but let's make sure. Center mark. And center mark. All right. Now I'm just going to kind of sketch it on here again. So I want a diamond, a shape here, like that. And let's do the same thing over here. And this is a dangle, so it doesn't have to be, it can be wobbly, because dangles wobble. Meri says dangles wobble. Alright, so I want it to come out and kind of go. My pen's running out of ink. Is it out of ink? Ah, I knew it was getting low on ink. Let's see if I can reach in here and get my dollar store. What did you get at the dollar store, Meri? Well, I went to Dollar General. I got these Christmas towels. I bought 2 Christmas towels. Oops, I bought 3. The poinsettia and the ice skates and the cardinal and the snowman. These are only $1. And the sleigh. I like to have a cheery kitchen. I bought some school glue that was on sale for $1. I bought some Scotch tape because I've been using all my brother's Scotch tape. I bought some earbuds because I like these when I listen to videos. I got 3 glue stick things. And I got some hand sanitizer. That was more than that was more than $1. That was like $3.95 or something. That's what I got at the dollar store. Just showing you my dollar store haul. I might keep these glue sticks out because I've been running out of glue. I've been using them when I do those book carvings. And I bought some pins. That's why I got all this out. Let's put my tape up here for my brother. I've been using his, he keeps some paper and envelopes up here on this computer desk, and I've been using all this Scotch tape. The towels I'll take out in the kitchen. The hand sanitizer staying in here. Alright, let me put this back. A towel. And ink pens. And there's my eraser. Little sidetracking there. Alright, let me open this up. I like gel pens to draw on these erasers. Seems to work pretty good. And I'm not going to worry about saving this tag. I'm just going to cut into it. Because I want my pen. I want to get carving here. And we'll put this over in my cart someplace. Alrighty. Put my scissors back. And it has the little seal on the tip, so I've got to get it going here. Yeah. Alright, now we're back at the eraser. So I want it, the streamer to kind of come out and go that way, and another one out and down this way. I want it a little more curvy. Like that. And I was doing 3, but I think I can get 4 in here. It kind of looks like a little bead, doesn't it? I'm calling it a streamer, but it really kind of looks like a bead. And I think I can get a little centerpiece in here. Alright, let's color these in. I'm happy with this. It's just going to be a little dangle. And let's put a line in there, and let's color this one in. Kind of looks like a bead off of a beaded necklace. Well, that's what dangles do. I got the fan blowing stuff around here. Alright, I like that. So that's going to be 4. Now what should I do for number 5? What am I going to dangle for number 5? I could dangle some. I want it simple. I could do circles, but circles aren't simple. I could do stars or hearts, but I want to do something different. I've already done leaves. Hi, Nashwa. Good morning. Hi, Suze. Good morning, Suze. Hi, Asa. Good morning, good morning. Thank you, Suze. Cheryl is, oh, did I say good morning to you, Cheryl? Good morning, Cheryl. She's asking Janet how Freddie is. How about dangling some butterflies? Let's dangle some simple butterflies. So let's draw them out here. Center and the center. And let's make a line about like that. And let's see, how do we want to do that? Let's make a wing here and a little head. And I guess it needs so it almost looks like a, how am I going to make that look like a butterfly? Like that and like that. Can you guys see? I think you can. And like that and like that. And we'll have this come out and hit there. Now, I don't know if I can put the antenna in it. I'm not going to worry about antenna. And now we're going to make the dangle come this way, like that, and we're going to do the other butterfly here. And then put the head here, and the body. And put the body on first, like that, and a wing, and a little wing, and a wing. This one's bigger. We need to make him smaller. And another wing. And then we're going to have it come down this way, and we're just going to have him kind of straight. Like this. Alright, so number one, I'm going to stamp in the leaves up here. So number one was leaves. Number two is diamonds that I'm dangling. Number three was a chain stitch, or chain. Number four, I'm just going to call, well, it looks like a bead. It looks like a bead, so I'll just, this doesn't look like a bead here, but I'm going to call it a long bead, because that's what it'll look like here. And number five will be butterflies. And let's kind of color these in. If I want to go back in and put in little spots on my butterflies, I can, but for right now I'm just going to shade them in. And I don't want him that big. I want him a little smaller. Just kind of scribbling him in here, just designing him. And his head should actually come down lower here, because that tail is going to go hooked on there. And alright, this is just kind of a scribble design. I kind of like that. Alright, so we're going to put that on a new eraser, my butterflies. So let's get it out. I can never find the opening for this red. I try. They put this red stripe around here like they do on cigarettes. But I can never find the little tag to open it with. So I get out my scissors. There it is. I always find it once I cut it. Alright. And what I'm carving on are high polymer Pentel erasers, which are 2.5 by 2.5 or 3. Let me measure again. 2.5 inches by 1 inch is the size of these erasers. 2.5 by 1 inch. And I've already drew the long bead on here, so I want to do the butterflies here, but let me mark off a 1/2 inch here. Let me mark off a 1/2 inch if I can get it up to my nose. A 1/2 inch right there, and a 1/2 inch there. Alright, so I want to do butterflies, and my first butterfly is dangling this way. Let's give him a head and a wing. And his head, the dangle actually comes and meets the top of his head. That's the dangle. The wing will come this way, like that. This is his body. Up this way. And then he has 2 little wings down here. And his body there. Now I can go back in and carve in little spots if I want. For right now, I'm just going to make him a silhouette, sort of. I think he'll look nice with little spots, but I'm not going to draw him in. I'll carve him in. Alright, now this tail is going to hook to the head of the next one, which is going to dangle this way. So here's his head, and he's got a wing out here. Here's his body. Now this little tail, his little wing. Yeah. And his other wing comes, maybe this comes out a little bit more. Like that. And then his tail is going to come down and dangle down onto the head of the one that's just upright. And he'll come like this. Here's his little body. And his tail will meet the center point here. Like that. Maybe not quite so high. I might trim that off a little. And then his lower wings here. Alright. That's pretty simple stuff, right? So let's carve it out and see what happens. I got my tag. I'm going to take my tag off for now. Get rid of this, get rid of my scissors, put my ruler away, keep my pen out. And I need my carving tools, which I'm using Speedball. I got the scoop blade, the large V blade, and the small V blade. And they're Speedball linoleum cutters. I got them at Dick Blick. And we're going to go right into here to carve. And let's start with the bead one. And I need my ink pad. And we'll just go right here. Can you guys see? Maybe I'll put this piece of paper so you can see better. Alright. Should not take me a whole long time to do. The first thing I typically do when I carve is bevel the edges. I call them beveling the edge. You really don't need to do that on these because I'm going to scoop out all of this negative space, but just for the sake of consistency. And I'm not going to bevel the dangle right here. I'm going to leave the dangle. So I want to leave that to print. And I don't mean these to be super, these are just kind of fun stuff. I'm not meaning this to be super detailed. You know what I'm saying? I'm just having fun. So there, I beveled the edges. Now that I beveled the edges, I'm gonna actually, I can still use this blade and cut around the edge here of my long bead. Just kind of outline it. I want it to go down to there. And same thing over here. And as much as you can, carve away from your fingers. Now I want to carve these little diamonds. I know my camera is offset to where I am really over on the right side of my desk. But you look like it looks like it's centered to you. I'm going to cut out the diamond, just cut around the edges of it. You might see my head get in the way every now and then. Sometimes I have to get my nose up to it to see where I'm going. But this shouldn't be too hard to cut out. So there's around that diamond. Now let's cut around this one. Keep my shavings off. This way. And for those of you that are waiting for your carvings from last year, I am getting ready to send them out. I know Crystal's been asking for her antique Santa Claus. Meri, when are you going to send me my antique Santa Claus? It's getting about that time of year. She wants her antique Santa Claus. So I got it ready to send. It just needs to be put in the package and sent. So I am getting ready to do that. I got 4 of them ready. I had them ready. But then when Nina's got mangled in the mail, I put a halt to it until after the election. All this business with the post office. Silly stuff. Silly stuff. Now I think Aunt Beck got hers, and Janet Baum got hers, and Meri too got hers. But Mina's got, those were the first 4 that I sent out. And maybe, Carla, I'll carve your fox in November. Wouldn't that be nice? Carla's been patiently waiting for her fox. It's on my radar. I'm just scooping out the negative space here. I'm getting pretty Let me move all this down a little, and I'm going to move my camera down a little, because that's where I'm comfortable working. Welcome to everybody who's come in. I sure appreciate it. Let's see if I can move my camera this way a little and that way. No, it has to go the other way. I can't move it too much that way because I run into the phone settings. There. That's probably as good as it's going to get. I'm going to move my paper over that way. Hi, Journey. Bye, Janet. Have a great... I think that's Janet Nash. Have a great walk, Cheryl said. I saw that while I was adjusting my camera. All right, we got more negative space to carve out here. I'm pretty much done with that side. Let's do this other side. And just scooping it out. This is called the scoop blade. It's like a curved shape, like a spoon, a scoop. And it works really good to get out all, if you got a whole bunch of negative space. It works good. Carve November. Meri's doing Carve November because she's got too much going for December. Although I've been working in my holiday journal, I think the next page that I do in my holiday journal is going to be nutcrackers. Or I could save them for December. I might have to think of something else. Maybe raking leaves. Maybe raking leaves. That's kind of an autumn tradition. Okay, I still need to do the lines in here. So we're just going to carve out. This journal isn't the best thing to carve on. I'm just going to carve some lines in there. They don't have to be perfect. I kind of like them to go to a point, though, at both the top and the bottom. And let's do this one. And I'd like them more wavy than I have them, but you know what? I'm not going to fight it. I'm not going to fight it. We'll just do the simple stuff first. Now, I think I'm pretty much done. Get some more of this excess stuff out of here. Maybe detail the diamond a little. If I can. So we're just going to call this a long bead. Now, one thing I like to do before I stamp it off is take my felt pen and just kind of rub it on there, and that will give me an idea of how it will look when it's stamped. So I'm just rubbing it, and then I can kind of clean it up a little as I go here. So I'm, whoops, what's going on there? That's kind of what I'm looking for. Just kind of a long bead shape. I will say though, I think this eraser kind of dries out the pins. I don't know that for a fact. Now I think I'll clean off my edges a little and maybe put a little star in the diamond. I want to clean off the edges here. Right in there. And right in here maybe. And over on this side. Yeah. Now, let's take my little number 1 V blade. It's really the smallest blade. And I want to put a little, kind of like a little star in here. Like an asterisk star. So it looks like it's shining. Need that anymore. Now, now, if I'm lucky, let's shake off the shavings. Throw them in the wastebasket. If I'm lucky, these 2 lines will meet. And they do pretty much, I think. I think they do pretty much. They might be off a little, but we'll see how this stamps out. Now, before I stamp it, I'm going to carve my butterflies. So let's get busy and carve the butterflies. And I threw my pad away. Let's see, where did I put it? Over here. Let's put this paper under here. Like that. And again, I'm going to do the bevel the edges. That just prevents any of the sharp edges from printing, hopefully. Except I'm not going to bevel the center piece, because I want that to print. There we go. Now, it's going to be a little harder, but I'm going to try to carve around my butterflies. out that piece in here. I think I'm going to take this book out for now. It's beginning to annoy me. So this is all negative space in here. This area is all negative space. So I'm just kind of carving around the wings of the butterfly and in the center here where the head is. Have to find a good spot to get in there. I guess right here is as good as any. I might have to clean that up a little. And I apologize if my head gets in the way. Under this wing and around the tail down to the second head. Its wing. That might be a little weird, but we'll see. Let's make it come out a little bit more. I'll always carve it in. And the third butterfly. I don't know how these are going to look. We'll see. We shall see, said the blind man. But he didn't see it all. Like that. Like that. Around to this wing. There. Now let's take my scoop blade and take out some of this negative in here. Like so. The wing on this butterfly might be a little misshaped. We shall see how it looks. I think I'm going to get my pen out. I like that one. Now, what am I going to do if I cut it off? I think it's too, well, let's leave it. I'll decide after I see how it prints. I'm not happy with the shape of that second butterfly, but I don't know if I want to mess with it anymore. This one needs a better head. Well, maybe it's okay. I don't know. I think it needs to be angled a little more. Angle it that way. No. That way. Oops. Well, not too bad. I don't know if I helped or hurt it. But it is what it is. This one I kind of like. We need to scoop out. You don't like them, you can always carve another one. Now, I need them to, let's get rid of some of this. I'm not quite ready to print it off yet. Welcome to everybody who's come in. I'm in the middle of carving my November 4th and 5th dangles. These are butterflies. But what I want to do now is maybe make a line here and like that. Whoops. Oh dear. I'm not sure I wanted to do that. But there it is anyway. And a line here. And like that. And let's give some little nick marks. I'm not even sure those show. And let's make this line come here. And there. Let's put a spot in there. And this needs to be a little thinner in here. We don't know how these butterflies are going to look. It's got an awfully... I didn't like that center one, but let's see how it prints. Oops, got my head in the way. Sorry about that. I have to sometimes get my head in the way to see what I'm doing. I can't see what I'm doing. I had that problem when I did those houses. That house theme. Sometimes this work is so far away from me, my eyes aren't seeing, especially when I do this detail stuff. Alright, let's see what I can do to this bottom butterfly. Should be able to put more detail in it. And maybe I'll get the idea from this one and carve a better one next time. I'm not sure I like this, but we'll see. It's an exercise in carving. Let's go ahead and print these off. I'm gonna move you guys for a minute. My shavings off of my table here. I'm going to print them off in my book. I'm going to print them off here. So we're going to do day 4 is the long bead. Let me get it centered here so you guys can see. Let me check. Right in there. And day 5 are the butterflies, which really didn't turn out that bad. But we'll see how it stamps off. All right, let's get my tools out of the way, my pen out of the way. Here's the ink pad. I'm gonna stamp her up. See if I need what I need to do to it. This is the long bead. I'm calling this one a long bead. I like it. I like it. I don't think I'm going to do anything to it. Let's dangle it, which means I'm going to put maybe 2 or 3 down. I'm going to leave it, oops. Oh, before I do that though, well, I guess I could make it, oh, let's see what happens here. You know, when you dangle it, when something hangs, sometimes the wind is blowing it, or it just dangles. Sometimes it catches a air current. I kind of like that. I could probably make these a little bit thinner in here. Let's just see if I can shave this off just a teeny bit. See what I'm doing. Apologies if my head gets in the way. Oh, I'm gonna paint that, so I want to make this line a little thinner. Maybe a little thinner down here. Because it's on this side. There. Let's dangle it again. Now let's see if I can match these up. Let's do another one. Now let's start. I'm really marking up my, thankfully I'm going to paint that, so let's start halfway here. And then just a little up here at the top. Ah, I'm liking this. I like this one. So we're calling that the long bead. Now let's see what my butterflies look like. Let's see what my butterflies look like. Well, wait, before I do that, let's put one down in here for by itself for the final. I'm going to put it now. Am I behind here? Am I lagging? No. I'm going to put it right in here. Yeah, I like it. I'm happy with that one. All right, now let's try the butterfly one. Now, on mine, this straight up and down butterfly is really the bottom. So I'm going to stamp it this way. And I think I'll right away kind of trim that line a little. Just a little. That might be a little, he needs a head. Let's thin that out. Now I'll try it. Let's see what this butterfly one looks like. I'm not sure about this one. We shall see. Yeah, this one isn't as successful, I don't think. Let's clean it up a little in here. I might not have this one inked up too good. Get some of the excess pieces out of here. Can't get in there. Sorry if my head gets in the way. That is this. I think that just had a, well, it's got a little shaving off of it. I'm gonna leave it. And this head, right in here. I think I got that. I'm going to do this right here. concept is okay, but it needs this would be a stamp that I would carve again. This isn't anything I think is a true success. It's kind of a concept. Let's get these shavings off. Let's ink it up again. Let's see if I can match it up here. Not too bad. Let's do one more down here. The more you get on them, the better they look. And maybe if I put them closer together. This one's a little offset. Let's put this one in here. I might need to bring this down a little. Let's see what you guys are saying. Zoom out a little. I'm happy with these. Pretty happy with them. They're okay for fast carvings is really what they are. Just fun. Fast fun. Let's do another one. In there. And a shorter one. All right, and then a final one. Maybe down in here. There we go. So, put my carving tools away. Over here where I know where they are. That's right. Day 4 and day 5. And dangles. $11, $5, $20, $20. Just kind of documenting them in my journal. When I get all done, I think I'll put them in a little mini book or in a stamp book that I already have. All right, I'm back. Hold on. Hold on, I'm back. I don't know why it does that. YouTube wasn't responding. It was not responding. It said YouTube app is not responding. I blame YouTube. Thank you guys for sticking with me. What time is it? 7:50 something other. Thank you guys. I don't know when it started buffering, but here's my dangles. I went back in over here and stamped in the leaves for day 1, day 2, day 3, day 4 is these two, and day 5. Now, rather than sketch these out online, I might sit down this afternoon and work out some other ones rather than trying to figure them out online. I like to carve them online. Here are the leaves that I was playing with for day 1. Here are the these look more like dangles for day 2. These are diamonds and chains and the long bead. I like this one, and the butterflies, which really isn't that bad in the long run. Now my hands are all messy. What time is it again? 7, let me go back in here. 7, almost 8 o'clock. So, I have 2 things I could do. I could paint my squirrel. I'm going to do a squirrel but that will take me longer than what I have. So I think what I'll do is paint the backgrounds on these snow globes. I've got 3 sheets to paint. And I'll try to chat with you while I'm painting. Catch up in chat. Thank you for those of you who stuck with me. Let's see, today is Thursday. So, who is it? Dee Dee Willingham and Janet Young come on at 10 Eastern, 9 Central. So I got about an hour. Let's put this away. I got about an hour. Let's flip this over. And grab a paper towel. Thank you guys for sticking with me. And get out. I've been painting with these smaller brushes. You can see I've been painting with this one because it's still blue. And that helps me get around these circles. Now I got 8 of these sheets to do for snow globes. And these are going to be postcards that I think I want to make originals. I debated. Let's put a spot here. I debated what I wanted to do. Whether I wanted to make one original and have them printed out, or see if I can make 144 originals. And you know Meri. Guess what Meri chose? Yep, you guessed right. But I've got all month of November. Today is the 5th. So if I can get these done in a month, if I work at them, and I think I can do it. But you guys might get tired of seeing it. But this really doesn't take too long once I get going here. Now I'm going to come back in and repaint these snow globes. So don't worry that if my little circles look a little lopsided at times, because they will be painted back in. They will be painted back in. What I found is if I go around these circles with the brush and then fill in the background, that works the best for me. And these are going to be snow globes, and I'm putting my little pincushion doll Penelope inside of them. And right now you're just seeing the base background work getting done. This really doesn't take too long to do. Kind of smooth out the, this is Apple Barrel craft paint that I'm using, True Navy. Let's get my ruler out of the way. Oh, I haven't put my art thing away yet. I keep wanting to put that in my journal. So I've just been, and again, if my head gets in the way, I sincerely, oops, I really lopsided that one, but don't worry about that because I'm going to be coming back in and redoing those circles. And it'll look good, believe me, it'll look good in the end. It won't be so lopsided. It looks like maybe an eclipse of the moon going across there. An eclipse of the snow globe. See if I can just do the, go around it. And then I kind of smooth out the areas in here. This will all get covered up, all of this. I mean, it won't, it'll still be blue in the background, but it'll have white splatter and glitter on it, and it won't just be a flat blue snowflake. I'm thinking about doing a snowflake on them. And goes around this way. And I missed Dee Dee yesterday, so I have no idea if she's planning a, I think she usually does, even if she doesn't have a guest, it's usually Janet. She does art with Janet. Oh, and I kind of wanted to talk too again about the the New Year's Stream-athon. I got two things I need to do. I want to put out the schedule for our Friday night hop, which is going to happen November the 13th, Friday the 13th. It won't be a bad thing. Friday the 13th, we're going to have a live stream hop here on my regular Friday night stream, and we're doing a hop again, our every second week in the month, and we've got a full set of streamers, yay! And starting early in the morning though, and we'll be streaming then. And then, after I get the schedule put out, I want to put out the schedule this week by the 6th, which is tomorrow. So look for that on my community tab and in Phibbsville. And then I'll let the gals know. We got it, all the time slots filled and all the, figured out what we're going to do and all that. I just have to put together the schedule, make sure it's formatted and all the links work, blah, blah, blah. And then I need to start sending out requests. I'm going to start with the ladies who streamed last year in the New Year's Stream-athon. Was usually put together by the musical scrapper, Jean the musical scrapper, but she didn't want to do it this year, so I offered to host it, to put it together. And I'm going to start sending out, if you're listening, anybody's listening who streamed in the New Year's Stream-athon with Dee Dee Willingham's group, I call it Dee Dee Willingham's group, the group that the musical scrapper put together last year, on December the 31st, they do a New Year's Stream-athon. But for the gals who, or I shouldn't say only the gals, it's guys, for the people, for the artists who did the streams last year and that, I'm going to start with them. And if they want their regular time slot that they had last year, or if they want a different time slot that's open, we'll fit them in. But if they don't, I'm going to start sending out the requests as soon as I get the Friday live stream schedules worked out. So sometime later this week. And if I have open spots, then I'm going to ask, people that I either stream with me or that would, in Dee Dee's group, that would like to stream with us. And it's on, they always have it on December 31st. It's the New Year's Eve kind of stream-a-thon. And it starts, I kicked it off the last couple years because I always stream way early in the morning. So I kick it off, and then it goes all day long on December the 31st. And it's a hop. It's a live stream hop. We go from one channel to the other. And there's a schedule to follow. And we'll get that all published and everything as soon as I get it filled. But I'm going to start in November sending out the request so I can get it. And if you get a request, if you're listening, and I'll put this in the email too, I need to know by a certain date whether or not you're going to do it, because if you decide not to do it, I need to fill that spot. So that's why I'm going to start here the first week of November sending out requests. And hopefully if you want to stream in that once you make the commitment, you'll hold to it, unless it's a life event type thing. Otherwise, somebody else will have to step in for you. So I'm getting ready to do that after I get the Friday night hop schedule taken care of. Just letting you know. And I'm hoping that the gals who, I say gals, I'm hoping that the people who streamed last year will want to keep participating, because it's a nice tradition, and Jean just doesn't have the wherewithal to put it together this year, and I would hate to see that tradition go by the wayside, because that was really fun to work on art on New Year's Day Eve, December 31st, and then kick in the new year with your art. And they kick in the new year around the world, around the globe. All right. So there's the news on that. What else do I have to say? I'm carving books. I'm trying to work in my Kaboodles. I'm keeping busy. I don't know about you guys. I'm doing, whoops, a lopsided world there. That's okay. I'll take care of him later. And fill this in. These will become postcards. They're going to be snow globes. 144 of them, if you really want to know. I'm making 144 originals. And I'll probably have some extra. I haven't, I think I said I sent out around 100 last year, but I didn't, there's a lot of people that I have addresses for this year that I didn't have last year, so I planned to have 40 extra ones. And of course I'll want one in my own journal. And don't worry about if my circles are crazy here, because like I said, I'll be coming in on those and they'll be shaped up. Get some of this paint. I had a laugh at Mina. She was watching me do this. What was in my Sunday night stream I was doing this. Or was it in my Tuesday morning stream? She said she stepped out. Must have been in my Tuesday morning, because she stepped out to get her paper and the moon was still up. And she said it looked just like Meri's circle. It was a full moon. She said it looked like Meri's snow globe circles here. I think once I get the base of these done, I don't think it's going to be that hard to fill in the snow globes. I'm going to do Penelope's, and I painted her so much that I kind of have a system. And I think she'll go pretty fast. I'm hoping. I need just a bit more paint here. So, but our live streams on Fridays and on the second Friday of every month and on the fourth Sunday of every month, they have been going very well. It seems like the people who come and watch them are enjoying it. I'm enjoying seeing, you know, we pick a theme and then we do art around that theme. And it's been going pretty good. It's fun because you're working with a group of artists, but they're doing their art on their channel. This is kind of fun to hop from one channel to the next and see what's happening. And I wanted to mention too that Keisha's Creations, she met her 1,000 subscriber goal. Yay, Keisha! And she is going to be having another marketplace sale on the November 6th and 7th, which is tomorrow and Saturday. And I think it starts at 1 p.m. Eastern. I think 1 p.m. Eastern or Central. I forget. It's up around that time. You go to her channel, Keisha's Creations, and you will see it. All right, let's jump to another one here. I'm just putting in the background. I'll come back in and shape up those circles when this is dry. Let's put it aside. Let's get this kind of flattened out here. I've only got 2 left of these to do, so they've been going pretty fast. Pretty fast. What did I do with my brush? Let's check chat before I get started. See what's going on in chat. Check chat and check time. 8:14. So it took me about 15 minutes to do that. So if I do 2 more, 8:30, 8:45, I should just have enough time. Hi, Azure. Meri, can you make sure during these hops that they please add links to all the other people in the hop in their descriptions, because it's impossible to find them all. I send out hops I send out description boxes for all of them. Some of them are able to do it. Not everybody is able to do it. And sometimes Azure, if they have to restart, it's kind of hard for them to fill out that description box again because their working on, they're working on getting their, getting up again. But there is always Azure on my community tab and in Fibsville Friends. There's always, and most of you, if you're having a hard time finding a link, I always put the link in my introduction video. So if you are having a hard time, I do, toward the end of the chat, we try to say who's on next, and if there's a mod in there, they'll put in a link. They're pretty good about doing it. So, I can't think of any other place that I can put that schedule with all the links in it, other than on my community tab and in Fibsville Friends. But most everybody, Aunt Beck, she usually posts it. I can't, I just can't think of in the description boxes, but most everybody puts them in there, but not everybody does. And I will remind them, but don't count on it, because sometimes when they're restarting, and Azure, the other thing is that some of these gals are new to streaming. They're getting used to it, but, they don't realize how important it is. And sometimes you tell people to do things and they don't do it. They do it the way they want to. And I just don't fight it. I don't fight it because I don't want to be the old nag. So I usually just let them do what they want to do. And but you can always go back to mine. Always go back to my introduction video, and it will be on my channel, but you kind of have to watch my introduction video to see it, because sometimes it doesn't process right away, and if it doesn't process right away, you may not see it if you haven't been watching it. Kind of weird YouTube stuff. Excuse me, let me have a cup of coffee. I will remind them though, Azure. That schedule gets kind of long. Hi, Lynn. Good morning. Thank you, Carla. Hi, Cheryl. Welcome back. Good luck with the appointment, Susan. Aunt Beck says I haven't been following that. Hi, Azure, and welcome, Azure. Cheryl says she's lying down, another doctor appointment at noon. Sleep well, Azure, or Susan, get some rest. Jean, is it Beanie? Was a hashtag tag along with Meri. Yes. You can, yes. That's what Aunt Beck said, yes, Jean, too. I will make it like that, Jean. Just the capital T, and everything else will be small ones. I think it will work either way. When you put in those hashtags, if I capitalize it when I register it and you don't capitalize it, I think you will still find it. I think I heard that. Meri, you have pretty hair. Should I put my head in the way? I have white hair. I have white hair. I dyed my hair all my life. Well, not all my life, all my working life. From age, there you saw my head. From age 29 probably until I was 65, I colored my hair. And when I retired, I said no more. And so it's gone completely white. It's gone completely white. Sorry about the head in the way. Someday I'm going to, I still wear that clip, but I'm kind of waiting until this virus thing gets settled down. I'm going to go in and have it all, a nice hairdo done to it, but it's way down. I cut it once online. I cut off I let all the brown grow out of it. And like here's my head. And the brown dye, you color your hair all your life. You've got all your ends. If you let it grow out gray, it was what I was, or white in my case. And all my ends were, a dirty brown from the coloring. Well, one day in my stream, I cut about 9 inches off, but it's about down to my waist again. The more you cut it, the longer it'll grow. Kathy, oh, thank you. Hi, Lena. Welcome, Lena. Miss Linux, 2010. Kathy Arbor streams today at 1 Eastern. Thank you, Lena. I appreciate your posting that. I get all mixed up with the streams now. I used to be able to keep them straight, but my head doesn't keep everything straight anymore with everything. Yeah, there's where you guys lost me. Okay, I'm not going back any further. Let's continue painting on these. It'll take me about 15 minutes. I'll get the 3 of these done. Let's just put some paint there. I think I'll have enough navy to do all of these. I was thinking about running into Walmart yesterday and getting some more, but my brother was with me and we went to Menards to get his light switch, and he doesn't like to do a lot of shopping stuff. He doesn't like all the walking. And so I just thought, well, I'll do it next week when I go. I think I'll have enough of this navy to finish this part. And I really didn't need anything. I went to, was it last week I went to Hobby Lobby and got stuff? Or the week before, I can't remember. So and then I went to Dollar General when I went to the library on, what was it, Monday, and I got that glue, and so I got stuff to work with. So I really don't need anything. And Rosemary's Kaboodle kit came for November. I'm so wanting to work on it, but I need to just finish my sewing one. I'll be having Kaboodle kits stacked up to my Kaboodle because I love everything she does. I got the Indian one I want to work on, and she does such a wonderful job with those. And I don't know. I might have to skip December's. We'll see what she does for December. I've been enjoying Rosemary's Kaboodle kits. And if you missed it, I opened the one that I got. Her Apothecary one is November. Rosemary Morris does those wonderful Kaboodle kits, and I think I'm going to make mine look like a doctor's bag. I think I'm going to get a black purse and glue to the top of that, or somehow attach it to the box, so the box will, I could make the box a drawer. Make it a drawer that will open up on the side and glue the purse on the top of it. That would be fun, and make it look like a doctor's bag with a secret drawer, and put the journals in the drawer, and then put the ooh, that might be fun. Whoops. Well, that moon got a little eclipsed. I'm getting eclipses on my moons here. They're not really moons, they're snow globes. But as I said, I'll be coming in. I won't have a chance to come in today. But I've only got one more after this one to do. Yay! I think this is going to be the hardest part of them, because this is an awful lot to paint in the background. And they're going to have a gold base, and Penelope will be in the center. And then I think I'm going to have a plaque on it that says 2020. And you know what? I should carve a snow globe stamp. Carve a little snow globe stamp to put on the back. I might do that for my sometime in November. And I'll have to format the backs of them. I'll probably spray them with a spray or maybe an ink tints. And they'll probably be messy on the back because I'm not going to... I was thinking about trying to keep them nice and clean, but that's not going to happen. That's not going to happen. And this out over on this edge over here. Are you seeing it? Yeah, you're seeing it. This is just all extra. And you know what about those links, Azure, if you're still listening? I go back in after all of the streams are done. I go back in. Now, when we're doing the streams, I cannot put links into the video stream itself. I can only put in channel links until after they streamed, or after I get the link while they're streaming. And then, but after the hop is over with, I go back in and I create a playlist, but I put all the video links in my description box and I send it out to them. I send it out to everybody who's streaming to put in their description box, but some of them put it in there and some of them don't. I just leave it up to them. But I do create a playlist. I have a playlist for every hop for both the Friday night and we had our Sunday night one. So there'll be playlists out there on my channel. So if you miss one, you want to go back and watch, check my playlist. And it's always, the playlist starts with, for the Friday night one, it's hashtag time for art, hashtag TIME, the number 4 ART. And the Sunday one, the Sunday evening one is hashtag, what is it? It's not every, fourth Sunday hop, something like that. I don't have the, it's out there on in my playlist. Fourth Sunday hop, I think it is. But it's like every fourth Sunday, but I don't think we have the word every in there. I just think it's four Sunday hop. And it's every fourth Sunday of the month. But I have playlists for all the hops that we've done. And I try to do that as soon as possible after the hop. Sometimes I'm up late at night doing that. And I send out the links to the playlist to the streamers. If they want to create their own playlist, they can certainly do that, or they can link to mine. They can do whatever they want. And I don't know if you know it or not, but you can save my playlist in your list of playlists as long as you still have, as long as you don't bother the links, because it'll still link back to us. I've done that before with other playlists on other channels. I'm not saying this is the best here. I'm getting kind of sloppy with these circles, knowing that I'm going to go back in and work on them, but I just want to get it painted. So, and if you guys have come in later and didn't see, I'm doing a challenge on my channel here called hashtag Tagalongwithmeri, where I gave out 5 prompts during the stream and we did a tag. My prompts are here someplace. Right here. And the prompts were, Becky posted them in Fibsville Friends, but the prompts were, I'm going to keep them easy. You know, I put some type of colored paper for their background. I used a black base, a stencil, put an image on it, put words on it, border it, and then you have an alternate. And my tag is here someplace. Okay. My tag is here someplace. I'll have to dig it out, but I want to get this painted here. Whoops, I eclipsed that. I eclipsed it. Oopsie doodle. Let's bring that paint over in here. See. If I go slow, I do better, but when I get to going here and I think I want to get done, I get messy. That one got small. I did okay at the top. I clipped it off at the bottom. Yeah. But I know I'm going to come back in and paint those out, so the idea is just to get the blue backgrounds in. And this down toward the bottom looks all base scrap. It'll be cut off. Alright, we just got a little left here. So, Lena says that Kathy Berg, was it Kathy Berg or Kathy Arbor? Lena, if you're still here, is going to be coming on in the afternoon. Oh, Lisa and Tanya will be on this afternoon too. But I tell you, if it's a nice day out today, I might be out working in the yard because I've been putting it off. I have some cleanup work to do out in the yard. I need to take the flower pots and put them away for the winter. I take the dirt out of them, and I'm gonna fill some mow holes in our yard with the dirt. And my brother said he said there used to be a tree, and where the roots are, there's really some dangerous holes in our yard. And I'm going to take the dirt and fill them in as much as I can. And I did wash our back window, but I was not cussing out my brother. I was laughing at my brother because I didn't think he got it clean with the garden hose. Well, let me tell you, I scrubbed and scrubbed on that window, and it's still streaked. I don't know what it is with it, but I've been reading about streaky windows online and how hard some of them are to clean. And these are the storm windows out in the kitchen, out on the back of the house. And I'm just hoping that it has. I finally took some baking soda. And, you know, baking soda and vinegar, if you put it on your oven door, it'll get the grease off. And that worked the best, let me tell you. I tried everything. I tried Windex and what else? The only things I didn't try, the Dawn dishwashing liquid, and what else did I have? I had 4 or 5 different things that I tried cleaning those windows with. And they're better, but they're still streaked. And they're really bad when the sun shines on them. So what I'm going to try, I was reading online about streaky windows. And one guy left a really detailed post. He must have did some type of construction work or handyman work for this one homeowner. And the windows got really streaked, and he was having trouble getting them clean, and the homeowner. And somebody said certain windows, and I think they said Pella windows, were really hard to get clean, whatever they do when they make them. And I'm just hoping those windows are not Pella, because I don't know if they'll ever come clean. But one guy left a note and said he used Barkeeper's Friend. And I'm going to get some of that and try, because that's similar to the baking soda stuff. Baking soda and vinegar, or baking soda and Dawn dishwashing soap, the blue stuff, I think did the best job. They don't look bad when the sun's not shining on it, but boy, you get that sunshine on that window and it looks horrible. But at least you can see out. But they're very street, so I want to work with that before the snow flies. All right, let's set this aside to dry. I got one more to go here. One more, and I'll have all 8 of the backgrounds painted. But before I do, let's see what time it is and chat some more. Let's put it this way. No, I had it this way. Yeah, this one's a little different. Spacing is different. Let's see what's going on in chat. It's 8:35. I'll have just enough time to finish this up. Hi, Rain Girl Cindy. Candy's here. Rain Girl says, hi, Meri all. I've been so stressed out over the election for the last 2 days. Time to watch some crafting and art. I've been avoiding that topic. It has been stressing me out too, I have to say. It's one of the reasons I did not stream yesterday. And here's the thing. I think our election is a mess. Meri's going to talk politics. Our candidates, our leaders, our congressional leaders and our candidacy, even in our states, representatives, they're smarter than this. We're better than this. This makes me mad what happened with the election. And here's my thought on it. I understand people wanting to do mail-in voting. I understand that. I do understand it. But it has made a complete mess out of our election. This is the worst election I've ever been. And I'm I'm getting up there in years. I've done a lot of elections. I used to work at the polls. This is one of the worst mess elections. What a shame this has been for America. This is not an example to the world of how to run a democracy. And I blame both parties. Here's my solution. If you want mail-in voting, keep the absentee voting. And if you still want to mail out votes, if you want to mail out ballots, mail them out. They did mail them out early, but they kept the date for them to be returned as November 3rd. That was the mistake. If you're going to mail them out early, give them, just say you mail them out, what? When did they mail them out? I think they were still voting at the end of September on some states. The federal government might have to step in on this and standardize it, because we have all these states counting and recounting ballots, and all of a sudden all these mail-in ballots appear. What a shame. Those mail-in ballots should have been tabulated and verified a week before November 3rd. You don't have to count them, but we have mail-in balloting here. Not my choice. I hand delivered mine, and I hand delivered it to the county clerk. She just happened, I was going to drop it in the drop box, and she happened to be out there gathering it, and I handed it to her, so I know it got there. But here's the thing. I don't think Nebraska had a problem, and our districts in Nebraska are so conservative. You know, we're pretty, what do you want to say? We're pretty law and order here. We don't have the problems that the big cities have, but it could come here. Same with the virus. But the thing of it is, if you're going to mail them out, say the middle of September, and you start seeing them come in September 28th, 26th, I think is where some states have it, say by October 25th, if you have not returned your mail-in ballot by October 25th, it should not count. That gives from, well, let's just say 25th. Let's just say they send them out on September 25th. to October 25th. That gives you a month to get your mail-in ballot in. That gives the poll workers and the clerks and whoever's tabulating that a chance to verify those ballots. On our ballots, I don't know what it looks like on yours, but when they're mailed to us, they're mailed in a big white envelope. It has a return envelope, and on that return envelope, you sign a little pledge. You say, I am a registered voter in the county of blank county, Nebraska, and I am registered to vote, and I have read this, I'm voting. Or if you return it, you can also have an option to say, I choose not to vote in this election, and you sign and date it. Well, you sign it at least. I dated mine. But the thing of it is, if you do that and you send it in, let's say you have a week to decide how, or a week or 2 weeks to decide how you're going to vote, and if you mark it and send it in, then it gives the clerks time to say, okay, we're going to look at that. This is a registered voter. They're at this address. This is what we do, the poll workers do. When you walk into and vote in person, you meet at the greet station, and they check if they have ID checking, they check your ID, or they check your address. And if you're not at that address, if they don't have you registered to vote at that address, they check to see if that address is at another precinct, and they send you to another precinct or another ward, whatever they call it. Otherwise, they send you to the next table. And they send you through 4 or 5 tables at the polling place to where you finally get your ballot and you go vote, and then you put it through the tabulator or in the little drop box. That's how it works. Well, that's how mail-in voting should work. They give you your ballot, you mail it in, and they verify. And if it doesn't work, if you're not verified, then, if they don't, that's why another reason why I don't like mail-in ballots. What if you think you're able to work it, submit it into a precinct and you're not there? Well, that's an invalid ballot. You get tossed out. But what happened there is they sent out all these ballots, and whenever they sent them out mid-September on some states, and they didn't start checking them until November 3rd, and they have all this backup. It's going to be 3 weeks, sometimes some of these states 3 weeks before they get done counting the mail-ins. It's silliness. This has been the messiest election. America can do better. Both sides, no matter how you voted, they need to streamline that process. They need an analyst in there. They need somebody with common sense to say, you didn't do this right. And this is where I really do think the federal government tends to, now this is what I'm gathering from watching all my election stuff. The federal government tends to leave it up to the state of how they want to run their elections. But what's happening is some states are running them different than others. There's a potential for fraud. I'm not going to say that it's happening. I'm saying there's a potential for fraud. There's a potential for fraud if you walk in. But there's less of a potential for fraud when you walk in than if you mail in. And, there's fraud is going to happen, but there's less of a potential fraud. Like I said, if you walk in, you can get common mistakes cleared up easier. Say you were at the wrong precinct. I know when I worked at the polling place, we sent several people to a different precinct because they were at the wrong polling place. So I just think if we're going to have mail-in voting, it should have been done better. And I think the federal government and the Congress is going to have to step in, and if they're going to have mail-in voting, they're going to have to streamline this process. We're smarter than this. We're supposed to be an example of a democracy to the rest of the world. What a shame. What a mess our election has been. It really makes me mad. And that's for both parties. Both parties. I'm just a little old lady sitting out here in Nebraska, and I know better. I know better. And these senators and college graduates and doctors and governors and all these, in quote, our elected leaders should have known better. That's my take on it. That's all I have to say about that. Now I'm going to go in and paint because I've only got 15 minutes to get this done. As you can see, I got rather upset about it. And I don't care which candidate you're voting for. I guess that isn't all I have to say. It doesn't matter which candidate you're for. What matters is that it's a fair election and that it's done without fraud and that it's done properly. If the Democrats win the election by truthfully winning it, then they won it. But if they cheated, and same with the Republicans, I talked about the Democrats first because that's what I'm hearing. But let's just say say if the Republicans cheated, either party cheated, who wants a president where they had to cheat to get elected? Who wants a congressman that cheated to get elected? Who wants them to represent you? You know, the ends do not justify the means. Do it fair and square. That's what I'm saying. And if fair and square, if everybody agrees that it was fair, what's happening now is not everybody saying there's something wrong with our election process, and there is. Because they introduced this mail-in voting, which is entirely different than absentee voting. Absentee voting is where you go and you request your ballot because you're not going to be there, and it's mail-in, but it's absentee, and you're all checked and verified ahead of time. So if you win it fair and square, no matter what party you are, then you've won it fair and square, and we should all accept it, no matter what party wins. But if you cheat, if a party has to cheat to win, I tell you, our country is not a good example of a democracy. We should be ashamed of ourselves. That's all. That's what I have to say about it. We can do better. If we want other countries to accept democracy, well, this is worse than a third world country. You know, our election process is worse than a third world country where people cheat to win, where there's bribery and all this other stuff going on. Some of the elections in countries that are not democracies. But if we're going to be a democracy, we should act like we're a fair democracy, no matter what party it is. And I would have thought that our leaders on both sides of the bench would have done better. Congress should have done better. This mail-in voting made a mess out of our election. This is the worst election that I've ever seen. And I've been a little, as you can tell, I have tried to avoid it, talking about it too much, but you know, it affects me. I care about our country. I care about issues. You know, and I want my voice to be heard just like you do. But I certainly don't want a president who had to cheat to win. No matter what party they are, whether they're Republican or Democrat or Libertarian or Independent or whoever they are, if you have to cheat to win, you should not. That's not right. You should be ashamed of yourself. Because you're cheating America is what you're doing. You're cheating America for your own gratification. Shame on you. That's all I have to say. Whoever you are, not only this election, any other election. And they better get this straightened out. That's all I have to say, because people are getting fed up with it. This stresses people out. What an example are we being to our school kids, to our college kids? What kind of an example are we being? I'm not looking at chat. I'm giving my opinion. I'm not looking at chat. I'll review chat after my stream processes. I want to finish painting my snow globes here. You know, I was very interested in not politics per se, but civics. I did very well in civics classes. Even in my small school, we had civics classes. We had government classes. We learned what a democracy worked and about how the electoral college works and, you know, all of that. These people that want to get rid of the electoral college are they're playing with fire. They want the people, the states with the highest population, which is generally one party, the people who live in the rural states, such as I live in my area, we don't get heard. The Electoral College at least gives us a decent voice in our government. And our leaders recognize that. We don't get the same number of votes that somebody in a large state gets. It depends on your population. But at least we get a voice. And if you get enough small voices together, well, then you're kind of a popular voice in your own right. It gives the smaller states a popular vote, like the larger states, just because they're not physically in the same area. It's still a popular vote. I think we should leave that electoral college alone. Just leave it alone. At least until we can straighten out and act like we actually live in a democracy and not a third world country. And then if you see something wrong, go vote for your candidate that wants to fix it. That's why we have the right to vote. And there were issues that I voted for here in Nebraska that I didn't agree with that passed. There were a couple of them that passed, and you accept it. And these are state issues. I didn't agree with it, but the majority of Nebraskans agreed with it, so it passed. And if you don't agree with something and it passes, then you say, well, I was in the minority, even though I think I was right. You have to accept what what passed as law, or what the people voted for. And the same way with your candidate. If your candidate doesn't win, whoever he is, then you accept without denigrating the person that wins. I've seen so much denigration of the presidency, the office itself, that it just makes me sick. It makes me sick that we act like this as a culture. And yeah, candidates are not perfect. Our present president is not perfect, but let me tell you, the other candidates are not perfect either. And we know that by what's happening, what's being exposed. And so, I don't vote so much for the candidate as I do the policies. When you vote, you're not only voting for a president, you're voting for what that president represents, what his party represents. What do you want America to look like in 10 years? Do you want it to look like a third world country? Do you want it socialism? Or do you want a democracy? And if you want a democracy, you better start living like you're in a democracy. And I'm not saying you personally, I'm talking about you as a culture. If we want, if we want a democracy, and if we want America to be an example of a democracy to the world, then we better start acting like we're living in a free and open democracy rather than cheating to win. And I'm not looking at chat. I hope I didn't make anybody mad at me, but if I made you mad at me, I'm sorry. I have just as much right to how I feel about it as other people do. And I don't expect everybody to agree with me, but this is not your channel. If you don't agree with me, go on your own channel. Go on your own Facebook page and say how you feel. Everybody has a right to their opinion. And you have a right to vote your opinion. You have a right to choose what you want. And that's what a democracy is, but you don't have a right to cheat in a fair election, in a democratic election if you're a candidate. You don't have that right. You're cheating America, and I don't want a president that cheats to win. I don't want a congressman that cheats to win. It's not how I want my country to be run. I'd be ashamed of them. Ashamed of America for allowing it to happen. Shame on us. All right, this is my last one. Boy, that circle got really small. But I'm going to be coming back in and repainting the circles. Really, these circles are just backgrounds. I tell you, I went off on a vent there. I feel better. You guys, now you know how I feel about it. If you don't like how I feel about it, you're welcome to go to a channel who feels like you do. I hope you stay around for the art. I'll probably get 100 thumbs down because I went off on my little political spiel there, or YouTube kicked me off or something. But I do think America can do better. Both parties. We can do better as a democracy. We need to do better. We need to be a better example for our children and for the countries that are watching us around the world. That's a democracy? I can just hear somebody saying, if that is a democracy, we don't want it here. And I wouldn't blame them one bit. It should not take 5 weeks and a Supreme Court decision to decide our president. All right, Meri's done. I'm not even going to look at chat. I'm going to say goodbye to everybody. I'm going to wish you a happy Thursday. I will try to stream tomorrow morning. Yes, Carla says we can do better as humans. Yes, we can. I totally agree, Carla. Am I straight? Let's set my camera straight. So I will be streaming tomorrow night, probably tomorrow morning. One of the Cathys comes on come on this afternoon. Lisa and Tanya will be on, I think, at 2. I'm going to go out and work in the yard, work some of this stress off. And I'll try to be on tomorrow morning. If I'm not on tomorrow morning, I'll post. And I'll be on tomorrow night. Thanks for hanging with me. Thanks for listening to me vent about the election. Bye.